Greetings, one and all. How's everybody doing tonight? Positive energy all the time. I'm going to have JT, the Bigga Figga, come over in a little while, and he's going to talk to us about why he uh, sees the situation the way he sees it. I made a post on my Instagram, and he said he wanted to bear witness, and so I'm going to let him. He has spent a lot of time in Africa. I'm going to let him uh, push the line tonight and let him explain how he sees it, what it's like for him, what's his perspective on it. And I'm going to leave my perspective out tonight, as I always do when I have guests. And we're going to see what the brother have to say about the situation. How's everybody doing? Good to see you, Lee, Rosecrans, Latanya, Angela, Stephan, Blanche, Universal, Hawkeye, T-Mac, Rico, Twin Pyramid, Theresa, Xavier, Will of the Most High, Flat Paper. Good to see everybody. Mrs. Moore, how you doing? Make sure y'all hit that like button so people know we're here. Aqua, how you doing? Ogun, Doris, Sakur, good. Yaya, good to see you. This conversation is coming up because there's been thousands and thousands of Africans showing up right? On a southern island of Italy. And that's what made me want to have this discussion. I posted that, and JT responded. Nearly 7,000 migrants arrived on Italy's southern island of Lampedusa within 24 hours. In a 24-hour period, 7,000. A flotilla of flimsy boats crowded with migrants and launched from Tunisia overwhelmed the tiny southern Italian island on Wednesday, taxing the Coast Guard's capability to intercept the smugglers' vessels and sorely testing Premier Giorgia Meloni's pledge to thwart illegal migration, compounding the political pressure on Italy's first far-right leader were vows by France and Germany to rebuff migrants who arrived by sea on Italian shores, and in defiance of European Union asylum system rules, head northward to try to find jobs or relatives in those and other northern countries on the continent. Starting early Tuesday, the unseaworthy, unstable iron boats came one after the other in what appeared to be almost a procession to onlookers on Lampedusa, a fishing and tourist island south of Sicily. Some 6,800 migrants came in a span of just over 24 hours, a number that is a few hundred higher than the Isle's full-time population. So more people coming than the population of the island. Provoking the surge in numbers was a bottleneck in Tunisia ports of several days caused by rough seas that meant the smugglers couldn't launch their boats, according to Italian authorities. So they have been inundated with Africans leaving Africa, headed to Europe, they're headed to Rome, they're headed to France, they're headed to anybody that will take them in. And they're leaving Africa by the millions. Many people are dying at sea. Lots of people are dying out there. There's even been some cases of sabotage where scuba divers have put holes in boats and people have drowned. And the situation is dire. Now, I have my views on it, but I'll try to keep them to myself and let JT break down his view on that when he arrives over here. But what I can say is it's definitely a mess, to say the least. Many of them have family members that already left. They're trying to find them. They're coming across the ocean like this. So you can imagine um, what that's like. Once again, shout out to Mikael for the super chat. And so the authorities have their hands full, that's for sure. That is for sure. And if they're not up by North Africa where they could um, take boats, they become refugees in various countries. So there's quite a few refugees camps all over Africa. Um, these type of situations are not talked about much. Pan Africans don't talk about this type of stuff because it doesn't go along with their Pan African views. But there's quite a few refugee camps all over Africa. It's really rough and sad situation uh, in many ways. Typically, when you have a Pan African ideology, you don't talk about these type of things. This is the world's biggest refugee camp in Kenya, the world's biggest. And Kenya wants to close it. Yeah, Kenya wants to close it, wants to shut it down. You got a lot of refugee camps in Somalia, Congo. People run back and forth across the border. You know, it's a mess, of course. It's a situation, that most people don't talk about. We have people blindly. Um, yeah, I hear you, T Mac. You know how that is. It's truly a disaster. Africa's huge. The average Black American don't really understand how big Africa is. Africa is gigantic. You can fit all the continents in the world can fit inside of Africa. So we can fit all of these places that people live in the world. You can fit all of that inside of Africa. So Africa's huge. You know, Africa is gigantic. You know, how many different languages they have in the continent? Well, they thousands, hundreds at least. Ethiopia alone got 90 different ethnic groups. Usually each ethnic group has a little slight different dialect, and there's 90 different ones just in Ethiopia. Yeah, the tribal map just shows how crazy it is. It's wild. Because, like I said, Africa is a huge, huge place. Huge. Very, very big place. It's gigantic. Errol, we're just having a conversation. We're not, so I don't understand. I don't understand what you, I don't. Basically, Errol, in other words, why are you over here? You see what I'm saying? So, Errol, if you say, why should FBA care, but you clicked on it, what you think I think about that? You see what I'm saying? You clicked on the video's talking about why Black America is leaving Africa, and you clicked on it, right? Okay, why? Why did you click on it? I should be asking you, why did you click on it if you don't care? Make it make sense. But I can speak for myself. I can walk and chew gum at the same time, so I can talk about the situation in Africa. I don't think that's going to stop me from getting for working for reparations, but I don't know. Maybe to you, a conversation is. I don't know. I don't really understand that logic. It's just a conversation. This conversation is not stopping you from going in your neighborhood, putting your neighborhood together, doing things in your community that you're not doing, and so this conversation is not stopping you from bettering your community or your city. So I don't know. Don't get your panties all up in a bunch. Yeah, weirdos. Usually in those type of situations, I'll block you so you won't be distracted. I can help you. I can help you get focused. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? I can help you get focused, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can help you get back focused, Errol. You came to the right place. I can definitely get you right back on track. It's a block party. You know. Uh, Typically, FBA is not. FBA could really do better pushing reparations. So get on your job. You know, if you're not pushing reparations in your neighborhood and stuff, what could you say about this discussion? If you ask me, FBA, the movement and adults is weak on the reparations pushing. I don't see it. So I don't know. I don't see it don't look that strong to me. I don't see it outside. I only see FBA on the internet. I don't see adults and FBA outside like that in the community. I don't see it. I don't see it. So the internet stuff ain't real to me. That's not real. That's the internet. You know what I'm saying? When I look outside, I'm in Chicago and I don't see a lot of headway like that. You know what I'm saying? So you better roll your sleeves up, or you know, Yeah, he's still doing music and movies and all of that. But as I was saying, they have a big refugee problem. You know, Africa's huge. You know. Now he's going to be joining the live. He's probably on his way shortly. As you can see, all the countries in the world fit inside Africa. So it's not a small place. So any type of economical problems, any type of food problems are huge. You know. Hold on. And then he trying to call him. He trying to call me on Instagram. Let me see. I think I got his number. He said text him because he don't answer numbers. He don't know. So let me see what's up with the brother. I don't know nothing about this Instagram. Colin. which is bigger, Asia or Africa? Well, you can see China fit in Africa, so I would imagine Africa if you look at this picture. There go India and Africa. Here go India and China inside of Africa, Eric, on the picture right here. He might have got caught up, and I'll have to talk about it and again get him over here and get his opinion at another time. Because it look like we have a problems connecting. Yeah, temp mode. They don't really tell us um, how big Africa is. You know, that's not nothing that we taught. So we're really not taught much about the continent like that. You know, but definitely they have a serious refugee problem. Um, very, very serious refugee problem, and they're even showing up in America in big, big numbers. So they're showing up in the United States too. They're coming through the southern border of the United States. Uh, they're saying that there are messages that's being sent to many of these people telling them to come to America. And so they're showing up all over America. Uh, Africans, you know, showing up all over America. Seriously. And they don't know what to do about the situation really. You know, the situation is drastic. Uh, they showing up like crazy in this country too. What do I think it'll mean for our quality of living? Uh, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I really don't know what's the long-term outcome going to be. So I can't really say. I can't right now. It's still early. I don't know if they're going to send them back or what decision they'll make. We really won't know how this is going to affect us for probably next year, the year after, before we see the immediate effects. I mean, the soonest we'll know is summer. If they let them in summer, if there's going to be problems, there's definitely going to be problems summertime. By the time summer comes and they get established in the country, I can see where there would be problems. So I'm not sure what's going on with JT. He might have got busy. He might have had something come up. So I'm not sure. Let me see if I can reach him. If not, I'll talk about what I think about it and get him over here maybe tomorrow. He's real busy right now. He's running around shooting a lot of stuff. Eric Trump really, you know, wasn't a really political guy like that. So, he kind of was off the cuff. A lot of things he said, a lot of things he would do were kind of like, almost like freestyle, you know? Well, I'm not sure what's going on with JT, but we'll have the conversation and find out if he's going to show or what is going on. As for now, I'll tell you what I think about the situation. And the situation is dire in Africa. Um, Anytime you look up and you got this many people just show up in the country like that, that's a serious situation. And here in America, like on my social media, I'm following some of these Ethiopian federations and groups like that, and a lot of them are Pan African concepts. So they try to put out a positive. Um, I wouldn't call it a message, but there's this vibe where you try to push a concept, hoping that it would materialize. So there's a lot of positive talk about Africa liberating, but it's not really based on anything. So it's kind of like when you're Pan African, you always have to say things pro African. That's my big hang up with, because I'm FBA and ADOS and I'm for reparations and I'm Pan African. I don't believe you can got to do one and not the other. Personally, I believe that even with reparations, uh, I think long term, there's just no way that Black Americans will be able to compete on a global level without trade from Africa. So I think a lot of the people that are pushing FBA and ADOS, I don't think I don't think they're internationally qualified to really be able to help Black Americans on in long term, because there's only so much we're going to be able to do locally, meaning nationally. And that's just a fact. And so when you're talking about generational wealth and building for the Black community of Black Americans, you can do some of that. You can create some jobs and stuff here and get some homes, and you can do better than what you're doing. But if the goal is to become competitive, how is FBA and ADOS going to become competitive when our competitors are getting exports from Africa? They're getting imports from Africa. So, in terms of having your own electronic devices, creating your own automobile, that can't be done without importing natural resources from Africa. Even jewelry stores, where you're going to get the gold from. So just small things like being able to go in some of these malls or some of these downtowns and open jewelry stores so we can make our own jewelry, where we're going to get the gold from. Because if somebody else gets the gold from Africa, if Europeans get the gold from Africa or Asians, they're going to sell it to Asians at a cheaper price, or Europeans at a cheaper price. They're going to sell it to you. So how are you going to be able to compete? If he's getting his gold for less money than I'm getting mine, how will I be able to compete? So now when you look at the situation in Africa, we talk about that. The reason that there's so many refugees is because Africa is not self-sufficient. This is why you haven't seen me on the bandwagon for the coups that have been going on in Africa, because your coup is limited to your ability to manufacture your own weapons. And to buy necessary weapons. And you're going to have to buy them from who? How can, so uh, how could can you control your airspace? Can you control your oceans? Do you have a navy? Because anything other than that is just a small ragtag military, you know. So, these military groups that are having these coups in Niger and Mali and Burkina, I'm not really impressed, because I don't see where they have the military capabilities uh, to block America, China, and Europe from coming and taking the natural resources that they absolutely need. And so when you look in terms of like the French, and you look at them running the French out, the question becomes is, can the French afford to leave, or will French go broke? Okay? So I'm gonna break this all down for you to the very last compound. Let's look at some pictures. Like Niger. Now the situation in Niger is based on the fact that they're building a pipeline down here at the bottom in Nigeria, and they want to run the pipeline through Nigeria, through Niger, through Algeria, up to Northern Africa, and then send the oil to Europe. Niger does not want the pipeline to go through Niger. They don't want to take the oil to go through their land to go to the Europeans, which I would agree with them. The problem is, do the Europeans absolutely need the oil? Because if they absolutely need the oil, then the French will work out a deal with NATO or America and get weapons to come take it. Now, is Niger qualified to fight that type of war? I say no. That the Europeans will have enough military and enough money for one to pay another soldier in Niger to have a coup against the guy that had a coup. So I expect another coup in Mali, in Niger, where brothers will sell them out for the money. So the reason you have all of these uh, people leaving Africa is because Africa doesn't process its own natural resources. It doesn't refine its own oil. It doesn't take the resources and do anything with them. They just let people take their resources. And when people just take your resources, that's not going to create no jobs. You understand? So the biggest problem in Africa is the lack of industry, the lack of taking their resources and processing it themselves. This is the problem. That's what's really going on. They can't process their own natural resources. And if you can't process your own natural resources, you're not going to have any jobs. What jobs you going to have? Yeah, there's no jobs. There's nothing for them to do. There's no way to make any money, right? So in terms of Ghana, the trick was to invite us to Ghana, right, to stimulate the economy. But the blacks that could stimulate the economy, they know what I'm saying. So the billionaires and millionaires, they're not going to move over there because they know all of this. They're business people. The working class, they're not going to move over there because the working class of Black Americans, they're not going to leave their job. Like if, a woman is working for the Veterans Administration and she's got another 12 years before she retires, she's not going to leave the Veterans Administration and move to Africa. Who's going to leave their job and move to Africa? What dentist is going to close his dentist office and move to Africa? Who's going to quit working where they got seniority at a job? Who's going to stop being a nurse over here or a doctor over here or a dentist over here and move to Africa? So that's the second group not going to go. The billionaires and millionaires and the job creators not going to go. The working people not going to go because they're not going to give up their homes. Who's going to leave their home that they're paying a mortgage on or bought it already and go to Africa? Ain't nobody. So there's only one group that's going to go. The basically, I hate to say this, losers, these Pan-African losers, these black conscious nobodies. They don't have no jobs, right? They don't have homes that they own. You know, those are the ones that are going to go. That's sort of blacks that's going to go to Africa ain't going to be able to help Africa. It's going to attract losers. Me, I've been a part of the Black conscious community for many, many years. And there was always a problem because I was one of these blacks that would have been a working class black person. So I was a working class black person that happened to be black conscious. So I didn't match many of the other black conscious people are pretty much people that can't make it in the system. I was the person that can make it in the system, but still I was pro black. But I was around a bunch of people that was pro black that can't make it in the system. They're not really anti American because they're pro black. They're anti American because they're bums. They can't make it. And so, I really didn't have what I would call a close relationship with brothers and sisters in the conscious community because I was always working. I took my work ethic from the system and I took that into the black conscious community. So I was busy selling my incense. I was busy selling buttons. I was busy working festivals. I had created a job, employment. I was working. I didn't really have time to sit around and philosophize about Africa or Rasta. I didn't have time to do that. I wasn't philosophizing about Rasta. I was selling Rasta novelties. I was selling. I was getting money. So I didn't. It was a lot of people that I didn't fit around them because they did not have that drive like that. I would say 75% of Pan Africans ain't about nothing. That's what I would say. 75% of Pan Africans, they ain't about nothing. So there's no going to be no job creation from us going over there because the people that can create jobs ain't going to go because Africa don't have the infrastructure for them to take their money to create jobs. So what black millionaire is going to go to Africa when he can't make the necessary investments? It's like in Ghana. In Ghana, when they grow the cocoa, the government pays for all their fertilizer and everything they need to grow the cocoa. And when that cocoa is done, their cocoa belongs to the government. And then the government actually sells their cocoa to Europe. The people don't get to directly make deals with European chocolate companies and sell their cocoa. The government takes it and sells it and makes all the money. They don't have free enterprise like here. So there, if I got a cocoa farm, I can't even pass it down to my son. Now my son could come work it for the government because in Africa, the Africans don't own land. They just there. They don't own land in Africa. If you go and you see some of these videos with these brothers with these big old houses and stuff like that, that's all governmental. They're trying to make you think that this is a businessman. That's not a businessman. Guarantee you, if Wado Mayo go and show you somebody with a big, big house, guarantee you the person with that house is connected with the government. That person is not just no independent businessman with no big mansion in Africa. That's Wado Mayo be false flagging. He don't be telling y'all the truth. Those people be connected to the government. That's why they're allowed to live like that. Because in Africa, if you're not under the government, if you're not connected to the government, you don't have nothing. That's a fact. You can't just make it on business like you can here. No. Same in Jamaica. In most of these third world type countries, you have to be under the government. You understand? So they can't provide the jobs because they don't got the factories. They don't make their own weapons. They don't make cars. You got, every time you say that, they'll say, well, so and so makes a car. And it's like, yeah, so and so makes a car. I don't know if you think that one little place making a car is enough to take care of a continent big enough to fit the whole world in. Oh, one little country make a car, that's not going to provide enough jobs for Africa, the continent. So there's no jobs there. You know, you go to Africa, you go to Ethiopia, you're going to see dudes walking around. Their jobs is taking care of their sheep, taking care of their goats. You got a lot of herdsmen, that kind of stuff. You got a few farmers. Other than that, a lot of people work in the mines for the Europeans. A lot of people work in the gold mines and work in the cobalt mines, dying down in them holes digging that cobalt out. That's a fact. So they want to leave there. They want to get out of there because the living is brutal in Africa. The living is brutal. And so if they do want to make it, they have to buy into the Babylon system. So, in other words, imagine being in Africa and having to make your money by like dealing with like Kentucky Fried Chicken. You know what I'm saying? Imagine that. You know, just think about that. As a black American, think about me going all the way to Africa and seeing this. You know what I'm saying? Uh, the use stuff. I don't really do weirdo stuff like coming to replace you. If somebody can come and replace you, then it's something you're doing wrong. So how can somebody come and replace you? So that concept, Rahman, I don't agree with that concept. If black Americans haven't created their own industry here in this country and you just work for the Europeans, how could you say they're coming to replace you when you don't run when you don't run nothing? So that's a misconcept when they say these people come to replace us. No, we haven't been doing what we're supposed to do, and now they gonna come get these jobs that ain't ours. That's technically not replacing us. Replacing us would be if we had our own jobs and we was doing our own thing and they came and got rid of that. But you working for Europeans and then somebody else coming to get the job, technically they're not replacing you because you ain't stable, you ain't nobody to replace. You don't run nothing. So I don't buy into that concept, Ramon, that they coming to replace you because you don't run nothing to be replaced. What do black Americans run to be replaced? Nothing. So I don't buy into that concept. They're coming to replace us. I don't buy into that. If you develop your own stuff, can't nobody replace you. So the only way somebody can replace you is because you ain't on nothing. How can somebody replace you if you're standing on something? So saying that they're coming to replace us is taking the blame off of us for lacking. You trying to put the blame on the Africans because black Americans because you ain't on nothing. So you trying to put the blame on them because you never established yourself over here and worked together over here. So how they replacing us when we not even a us? We don't work together. What us? How they replacing us? What us? Where's us at? So when you say us, that's the word I got a problem with. Ain't no us. It's a bunch of individual blacks out here. You ain't working together to be replaced as no group. And so when black Americans talk as a group, that blows me because you ain't no group. You're a bunch of individuals just trying to get yours. You're really some selfish assholes. So black Americans is all like, I got my job, I got my house. This one, I got my job, I got my house. You got a struggle house like that. That's not us. That's a bunch of individuals. So now they coming to replace individuals, yes. But if we was a us, could they replace us? No. They could not replace us if we really were a us. They're replacing, they gonna come because you not a us. And they gonna be a us. They gonna be a group. They're gonna be Nigerians are gonna be Nigerians. African Americans not that. That's why you can go in the black community and see jerk chicken stores, but don't see black Americans with no food, nothing. You go in the black American community, you see McDonald's, you see all European franchises. You don't see no black franchises. You understand? Basically. So I don't buy into that. I don't buy into that replace us. I don't buy into we and us because we're not a we or us. We should become a us. If we was a us, nobody could replace us. So that's what we get for not doing what we need to do together over here as a race. You know what I'm saying? Black Americans, you've been proud of your little job that the Europeans gave your ass. So now the Europeans can give it to somebody else. Congratulations. You should have developed your own jobs and your own stuff. As a matter of fact, I had to work for myself because black Americans wasn't even powerful enough for us to get jobs with our dreadlocks or our braids. That's how weak you was over here. You wasn't even powerful enough to stand up for your own people so they can have cultural identity. The fact is, a lot of black Americans, you're some sellouts and some coons. You're going to go straighten your hair. You're going to go get a haircut to go work for master. And you don't care if I can get a job or not. You're going to tell me you need to cut that off your head if you want to work down here. That's a fact. So black Americans are sellouts anyway. You're not cultural like that. Y'all Negroes. Y'all do the shoe shine dance for the man. Black Americans ain't been my friends since I started growing dreadlocks. You was my enemy. I upped on a lot of y'all. I used to have to, I used to have to up on black men, talking crazy about my dreads and stuff like that. So Black Americans, you wasn't cool. You're not cool like that. I did a lot to Black American men outside on these streets. I know a lot of times y'all see me talking crazy, be like, man, he be talking. But I really was outside getting at your glamour for real, way back. Way back I've been getting at Black Americans playing with me. You ain't really been no brothers like that. You know what I'm saying? You left us out there with our dreadlocks and our culture. You wasn't cool like that with us out here. You wasn't Black Americans, you wasn't cool when I was outside like this. What you think I was doing to you? What you think I was doing to Black Americans that walk past me talking about shopping and all that? You know what I used to do to y'all outside and still to do today? You know how many dentist appointments dudes had to make? Hospital visits? Playing with me? That's me in the red hat. Did I look like I was to be played with? All three of us, we was Black Americans. Did we look like we was anybody to play with out here? For you haircut brothers that like to play. For you slaves. For you good niggas. That's how you was. So don't start talking about replace us. Who's us? You ain't really down with me like that. You a sellout and a coon. You still got a slave name. I don't mind talking to you. I'm trying to help you, but let's just keep it real. You not black like that. You sellouts. You're the black woman. You sending her to them Asians to get her hair done, right? The Asians taking all your woman's money. You want your woman to have hair like Barbie. You want your woman to have straight blonde hair. You want her to glue eyelashes on her face. What we? Anybody can take your position if you giving all your money to the Koreans and stuff like that. What position? What position you got? You let Asians that don't like you come into your community and do your woman's hair and toes and nails. Black men, you take your woman to people that don't like you, that would never hire you, and you give them money to make your woman look like Barbie and to take away her blackness. You go to these jobs, you a shoe shine boy at these jobs, straight up. Black in America. You just shoe shine boys. You coons, basically. You tuck your tail and you go in there, yes, sir, master, no, sir, master. So don't come telling me that the African gonna take your position. You ain't got no position. You're punks over here. Oh my soul, y'all ain't standing on nothing like that. Black Americans like that. You sellouts. Even a lot of the people talking reparations and shit, they ain't black like that. They Negroes trying to talk black, but everything they do is Negro shit. It's like black conscious Negroes. I wish one of them would. It'll get ugly over here because they not that. They not represent no culture like that. Not like that. They not really represent no blackness like that. They represent Negroism, trying to be a little more militant Negro. You know what I'm saying? So I can't be mad. The Africans gonna come, they're gonna be united, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. They're gonna do better than us over here because they're gonna be united and we not. The Jamaicans come over, be united. The Koreans be united. Black Americans, you're not united at all. A black American man don't deal with me like a black Jamaican deal with a black Jamaican. When a Jamaican up here see a Jamaican, bow. But brother, it ain't like that with y'all. We not connected on our heritage like that. We not connected because we black Americans. We might be friends, like you might be my boy, like a couple dudes just be my friends, but we don't have that black American connection like that. So when people come over here talking about what about FBA, what about adults, that shit phony. Y'all not like that outside. Don't make me do you. Don't try to come with that pretend FBA. That don't really exist. Not like that. I'm in Chicago, and the only unity we got in Chicago with black men is BD, GD, Four Corner Hustler, Vice Lord, Blackstone, like that. Them the only people united under something. That's a fact. There's a black man in Chicago. The only unity I got is with them Four Corner Hustlers. I could call them foes, and they gonna get at your glamour. I can't call you. I can't call no regular black man. I got to call the guys. The gangs is the only unity we got over here. Where them Crips at and them Bloods, would you tell them? Listen, come on. I know you don't want to hear what I'm saying, DJ, but I'll tell you this, DJ. Another black man want to sleep with your woman. I know you want positivity. You want me to say fake shit. I'm not a motivational speaker. Go your ass to church. I'm not a motivational speaker. I'm the realest nigga alive. I'm telling you the facts. A brother asked me about the Africans replacing us. DJ, let me see if you're real. The brothers say the Africans is coming to replace us. Are black Americans as united as Nigerians? When Nigerians come over here, do Nigerians, are you brothers where you live at, DJ, as united as the Nigerians where you live at? Are you brothers where you live at as united as the Koreans where you live at? This just, I'm breaking it down. You know, and so here go the thing. Don't nobody see, so check it out, DJ. Don't nobody want to hear that. They want me to sing you a song. That's why I'm not that popular. Because I won't do y'all dirty. I could do DJ, I could do y'all dirty. I could come over here. I could sing positive motivational stuff. I can have 1,200 people in the chat. Facts. I could sell y'all down the river. Real talk. And I could say what y'all what y'all would like for me to say, and be a big YouTuber. That's a fact. I could get more people if I bullshitted y'all. I'd have more followers. I'd have more subscribers. I'd get more super chats and all that. If I bullshitted y'all, I'd be bigger than life. I know exactly what I'm supposed to say. I'm supposed to say, and we together, we can do all this, and we can go to the moon. And I'm supposed to do that for Africa, and I'm supposed to do that for us. I could do that. Listen, I could pimp y'all. I got a gift for gab. I could pimp you. I could do it. I could. I would be great. I could pimp the shit out of y'all. I could sell y'all a lullaby. I could come over here, I could beat the drum. Yeah, the Africans coming, they trying to replace us. Woo wop the beat, woo wop the bam. I could do that. Y'all be like, that's right, brother, that's right. I could do that. I could do that. But I'm telling you the real. If somebody could replace you, what that say about you? If Africans could come here and replace black Americans, what does that say about our position over here? What does that say about how strong we are? Tell me I'm lying. They ain't supposed to be able to replace. Why ain't nobody saying they're going to replace the Chinese? Are the Africans going to come over and replace the Chinese? Are the Africans going to come over and replace the Italians? Are the Africans going to come over here and replace the Jamaicans? Are the Africans going to come over here and replace the Koreans? No. They're going to replace the Black Americans because the Black Americans ain't unified. We're not unified. Because you know damn well that we supposed to own these doggone, the Black woman should be forbidden to go to them to get her nails done. Brothers, we supposed to own the nail salons and have Black women in there working. No, Korean men own those. Those women that's doing your woman's nails, she don't own that. The Korean man owns that. The Asian man owns the nail shop and got his woman in there getting that money. You can't even control your woman, Black American. You can't buy that and get our woman in there to do our women's nails and act like she got some sense and have good customer service. Our woman is going to tell you what she's not going to do. I ain't going to be in there doing on that. I ain't going to do that. I ain't going to do that. You can't control your woman. The Black man in America, you don't control the Black woman like the African control his woman. You don't control your woman like the Korean control his woman. You don't control your woman like the Jamaican control his woman. The Black woman all out of order. You don't control her. All you trying to do is sleep with them. You ain't trying to control them. So, I mean, the brother the one opened that can of worms. He said they coming over to replace us. So I just figured, how can somebody replace you if you're strong? They can only replace you if you're weak over here. We weak. So yes, they can replace us. If we were strong, they couldn't replace us. If we had our own restaurants in our neighborhood, real talk, check this out. I used to drive Uber, right? And I would come at 7 o'clock at night. So a lot of my runs was bosses and people like that. I had to take them out to these. A lot of times, most of the communities I took them to was west, small cities west of Chicago. And so when I used to take them and get out of the Chicago area, drive 35 minutes outside of downtown, 45 minutes to these little towns. When you get off the freeway, then you go through their little town. They might got a little mini mall and they have a little strip. No McDonald's, no Kentucky Fried Chicken, no Popeyes, none of that. It's like Pauly's Pizza. All of the businesses are family businesses on the strip. No franchise businesses. The only franchise business out there is at the mall where it might be a Starbucks. Starbucks might be the only franchise business you'll see, or a Panera. That's it. But they mostly buy from the mom and pop sandwich shop, the bodega type thing, pizza place, basically. No Korean nail stores, no Arab gas stations. The gas station might have an Indian work in there. They'll work with the Indian. They'll let an Indian work in the gas station. But most of the gas stations, when you go in the daytime, Indian might be in there at night. When you go in the daytime, it's white people in their gas station. Ain't no Arab in their gas. When you go in their gas station, in them suburbs is white men and women working at that cash register. Ain't no Arab at the Shell, the Exxon. No, it's white people working at their gas stations in their community. That's a fact. They control their environment, their jobs to do for themselves. We don't. You go in the black community, it's a Chinese guy restaurant, Arabs selling gyros all over the place, Arabs selling the gas, and black people ain't selling nothing. Here in Chicago, black people ain't selling nothing. Nowhere in the community. Nowhere. It's everybody else. I know y'all watched the video where the dude was beating up the black woman here on the south side of Chicago, where I grew up at, in the hot dog place, Maxwell's, where the brother beat her up. Go back and look behind the glass and see who was in there preparing the food. Some kind of foreigners. There wasn't no black people preparing that food. That's why the guy didn't come out and stop the guy. You ever notice the people that ran that sandwich place did not say nothing? Didn't say nothing. And so as long as your woman is going to Asians to get her hair, her nails, and stuff done, you are losing. So like don't, this whole thing where the black woman gonna go to Asians and get her nails done, her hair done, her toes done, and then you gonna come back talking about FBA adults. Listen, I ain't with it. Okay. You're phony. Okay. Don't try to be FBA on social media, but outside you a customer. Because outside, you ain't FBA outside. Outside, you a customer for these Arabs and these Asians. You not that. Don't get over here try to talk about this strong black American. Man, that's phony. That's straight up phony. And it ain't nobody in adults or FBA pushing the line like this. Nobody. Ain't nobody saying this. They all doing internet, FBA and adults. Internet adults, internet FBA. Every last one of them. Nobody doing real foundational Black American, real American descendants of slavery on the business side. Ain't nobody talking that. It's going to take people like me pushing the line, T-Mac. If more people like me push the line and made it unacceptable, then we'll change. But it's acceptable. Ain't nobody, bro, everybody want to make friends. What's the solution? What you mean, what's the solution? What's the solution to idiots? How you solve idiots? I ain't got no solutions. Listen, solutions is just talk. The solution is to follow the solution when I give you the solution. See, let me show you something, DJ. I always get asked, what's the solution? But the solution is to follow the solution when I give you the solution. Because if I tell you the solution and you don't do the solution, is that a solution? Let's keep it real. If I give you a solution and you don't move on it, then is that the solution? If I give you a solution and nobody move on it, was that the solution? Because the solution means to actually solve the problem. And so to actually solve the problem, that would be y'all, wouldn't it? That would mean y'all get off y'all motherfucking asses and solve the problem, wouldn't it? So the solution would be you. The solution wouldn't be me. I can't give you the solution. You got to do the solutions are things you do, not things you say. Solutions are things you do. So if I get on here and tell you what I just told you, but yet tomorrow, sister's still gonna be in the Asian nail shop, what you mean what's the solution? I done told you. I told you, listen, even the fact you asked what's the solution, what you think I'm thinking? Just think about that. I just sat here and gave you all the solutions, actually, because the solution is doing the opposite of what I'm complaining about, right? So if you say, what's the solution? What that mean? That mean you ain't heard it down? If I say, boom, you don't got no stores. Arabs got the stores. You're going to Asia to do your nails. And then you ask me, what's the solution? What? I think the solution would be the opposite of what I'm saying. I think the solution would be get your own stores, maybe run the gap. I mean, just think about that. Think about that. Go back and watch this, and then think about somebody asking me, what's the solution? See, we not ready. Because if you ask me what the solution, I mean you blew off everything I said. Everything I said, you didn't consider none of that as the solution. You asked me what's the solution. And I done told you the problem. Now, how can I help some people like that? How can I help you? How can I help you when you don't say, you know what? We're going to have to stop sending our women to these agents. You ask me, what's the solution? But you never speak up on making no changes on what I said. You want to question me. But I don't hear no statements from none of y'all saying you're going to change. Why? This is social media. This is psychological. So it's like, try to throw it on me. So what's the solution? What you going to do about it? This is a way you ain't got to do shit. This is a way you can keep a slave name. This is a way your woman can keep trying to look like Barbie and keep going to the Korean. So you trying to put it on me. What's the solution? Because you know your woman's still going to go get that hair. You know that. So she say the solution is banning degenerate music, right? See what I'm saying? Listen, look what she said. The solution is two-parent home. The solution is banning degenerate music. Get rid of baby mama culture. Now, she didn't say nothing about the fake hair. I'm going to show you phony niggas. This is Bayesian. She made sure she said solutions that won't really pressure none of her girlfriends to stop going to Koreans getting their hair. All her girlfriends got white lady hair. All her girlfriends got blonde hair. All her girlfriends go to Koreans and shit get their nails done. She ain't say nothing that's gonna step on her toes. She said fake shit. All that shit she's saying fake shit. Because ain't none of that shit gonna bring no money in the community. She said have two parents in the home, and there's two parents in the home and drive to the Arabs and buy gas, right? That's a solution, right? Hair is definitely the problem if another culture determines your hair. Yes. Two-parent homes is fake if you go outside and you don't own the restaurants. Yes. Beijing. Yes. If you got two parents in the home and you taking your kids to Chipotle and you taking your kids to McDonald's and you taking your kids to Koreans and you taking your kids to other people to eat, you haven't done shit. You're just two slaves. And she's stupid. Listen, this bitch stupid. Listen, I'm saying stop spending money with the Koreans, right? She keeps saying hair, hair, hair. Another problem is stupid bitches like you. Shut the fuck up and stay in your place, ho. When a man's talking. One solution, bitch, is shut up when the king is talking. That's another thing. Stay your bitch ass in line, bitch. Stay in your place, little girl, when the king is talking. Shut your stupid ass up. One solution is shut your stupid ass up. Bitch, you stupid. Because you don't even get it. I'm telling you to stop spending money with the Koreans, letting them put hair in your head to look like something you're not. Plus, what island you from? Go fucking home. We talking Black American problems. Go where the fuck you at down there with them dumb niggas where you from and have them teach them dumb niggas something. What's that flag she got? Bitch, stay out of our business and take your ass home down there in the islands where you don't run shit either. You don't run shit down there. What flag is that? What flag? Let me drag her. I know the people. All you gotta do is tell me the island, and I'm gonna tell you all about it. What flag is that? Who knows that flag she got? Let me go ahead and drag her ass through the mud. Bitch, y'all ain't on nothing with that flag. The solution for you is go home and run your island where you from, because you don't run that island. None. Shut the fuck up talking to me. She from Barbados. And what's Barbados? A place for white people to come on vacation and for niggas to serve them drinks. She's a slave. Your people is a slave in Barbados. It's a place you come, hey, master, come have a good time. Beautiful Barbados. So shut up, girl. You come from a slave. You a slave. You a servant. You repeat after me. More tea, sir. More tea, sir. How was your stay, sir? Bitch, the fuck? Fuck out of here. Welcome to Chicago, ho. Shut the fuck up. You understand? Bitch, you from Barbados. I'm from Iraq. Stay in your place, little girl. You supposed to be face down, ass up, and shut the fuck up. Let the king talk, okay? Let the king talk. Yes, hair is a problem. Anytime you see a black woman that's ashamed of her hair, you cannot liberate yourself. You cannot compete with a white woman that want to look white and you want to look white. You're going to always be the underclass. You cannot compete with Asians if they doing your toes and if they doing your hair, you're the underclass. If you're going to Asians to get your hair done, you the underclass. Bitch, I ain't got time to talk to you. Keep on time out. So if you're going to some other culture, sending billions of dollars to Korea and Asia on hair products, yes, you as a problem. You cannot build up your culture spending money with Asians trying to look less than black, basically. Because if you was black, you could do that at home. You could look black at home. You don't have to go to no hair shop to be black. God already gave you your hair. Who got to fix it? But she's a clown. I ain't got time to talk to no clowns. Shut up and stay in your place. Because you don't run shit in Barbados. Barbados is a slave port that the Chinese gonna own shortly. That's a fact. So bitch, shut up talking to me. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Welcome to Chicago, ho. You know what I mean? Pimps up, hoes down. Bitch, niggas move around. The fuck I look like, girl? Don't play with me over here. I know exactly what I'm talking about. No, she want to say a bunch of fake shit to people in the house and all that. Listen, two people in the house, family and all that. If you don't control your economical environment, you ain't going to have two parents in the home. You're not going to have homes. The Asian's going to have a home. She's stupid. You can't have decent families and stuff if you don't control the business in your area. That bitch dumb. They the ones gonna have a nice house. They the ones gonna have the two-parent homes. The Asians, the Arabs at the gas station neighborhood, they the ones gonna have nice homes. They the ones gonna be married. They the ones gonna be able to send their kids to nice school. If you don't control that, you're going to always have single families. You're going to always have war. You're going to always have poverty in your community because you don't control the economics in your community. If you don't control the economics, how you going to have a good family? When you all your family, you giving your money to them so they family can live better than you. How? Them blacks in the islands down there don't run shit. The Indians and Asians run the Caribbean. That lady don't run the Caribbean. Asians and India run Jamaica, Trinidad, Barbados, and all them islands are ran by Asians and Indians. That's a fact. Her island is ran by foreigners. Black people ain't shit in Barbados. That's a fact. Or in Jamaica. Black people ain't nothing in Jamaica. Black people ain't nothing in Trinidad down there, Virgin Islands. Black people don't run shit down there. They let them people, the Indians and them, been running down there. She up here trying to talk to me. Like, I don't know. Bitch, you don't run nothing. That flag you got ain't even yours. That's the Asians on that flag. See, the shit she talking, that's what they want me to talk. We want to fix the neighborhood, got to fix the music, and you got to have better music. Listen, if somebody else, listen, if your son grow up and there's poverty in your neighborhood where you don't control none of the economics, and your son got to go to Arabs to the gas station and talk to him crazy, white police in the neighborhood, how the fuck your son gonna make some positive music in a negative environment? Niggas just be talking. What about the typical black community gonna make you kids say, gonna make positive music? How you gonna make positive music out of a shit ass environment? Make it make sense. That's why I don't fuck with black conscious niggas, cause them niggas bitches, they ain't outside. Them niggas ain't outside. They want make believe. They want you to be in a poverty stricken area with bad schools where black men don't control their own environment, and they want the kids to grow up and sing some kind of positive shit based on what? Where they gonna get this influence to say some positive shit? When I be hearing dudes rap, positive rap, that shit sound like bullshit to me. It sound like make believe. Like this nigga just saying some shit. Like that shit, where is that at? That's why I listen to positive rap, because it's fake. Because you rapping about some shit I don't even see when I go outside. Where's all this shit you saying, bro? Where is all this you saying? Because positive rap is like, we should be this and we should do that. And we should do this and then we should do that. We should be this and that and we should do this and that and we should be to the moon. That's positive rap. Like what a nigga should be doing. It don't be what's really going on. So positive rap be like, and we raise our babies up and send our babies to school and have 2 home families and then that'll be cool and boo 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 boo. I don't listen to that shit. That's positive rap is what it should be. And then when that nigga get through rapping that positive shit, he take his bitch ass to the gas station and get him Arabs his money. That positive nigga. He jump his ass in the white man car, Asian man car. He get on the white man or Asian man phone. Everything he got, he don't own nothing. He just talking positive shit. Then he post that shit on the white man's Instagram, the white man's YouTube, talking all that shit and don't own nothing. Just talking. She came with all that fake ass bullshit. Bitch, we need to control our neighborhood. Nobody want to hear that fake make believe shit. I don't fuck with the conscious community like that. I am the conscious. I'm the king of that shit. That shit phony. Y'all done took consciousness and made a clown show out of it. Black Americans is in the same situation the Africans is in. The only difference is the white people over here get more money and they'll let you get a little bit of it. Over there, white people ain't trying to get no money. They just taking the natural resource. That's the only difference. The only difference between the black Africans and us is the Africans is where you steal the resources at, and we over here where they sell the resources. It's the only difference. We they over there where they steal the gold from, and we over here where they sell the gold. So that's why we doing better. Because we over here where they sell the shit they stole. That's it. Other than that, there's no difference between us and them. We second class people living under somebody else. Somebody control our water, our lights, our internet, our phone, our gas, our food. Total control. And we got foreign chicks doing our women's hair. The first thing the black woman gonna say, it's about hair. Yeah, bitch, it's about your hair. Because if it walk like a coon and look like a coon, it's a fucking coon. Okay? So decoonify yourself. Yes, the black woman hair is a serious problem because it shows her mental. Because where's your mental at? In your head. And what's growing out your head? Blonde motherfucking hair? Then that means what kind of brain you got, bitch? What kind of brain you got? When I look at your head, I know where your mind is at. You ain't got one. Facts. When I see all that shit glued on your fingers and all that shit glued on your eyes, bitch, I know you stupid. I know our babies ain't gonna be shit. You mama. Mama, I got lashes glued on her motherfucking face. How she gonna raise a strong daughter and a strong son? When it's a black woman with some blonde hair, some red hair, and all this shit on your motherfucking head looking like a fool. Yeah, it's a big problem. When you look at hair, hair is a problem because anytime you got nappy, kinky hair and you want straight hair, then it's an economic, right? Because guess what? The Asians grow straight hair. The white people grow straight hair. The Indians grow straight hair. So now they can sell you hair because the Indians are the hair factory. So anytime you want real straight hair, automatically you're making the people from India and Asia rich because they can grow the straight hair. So they straight hair factory. So how it's gonna benefit us buying somebody else's hair, making them rich? The only thing gonna make us rich is a nappy hair industry. We made the most money with hair when we wore an afro. In the black community, black people made the most money with hair with the afro because we maintained our afro. We went to ourselves to cut our afro. We went to ourselves to pick our afros out. When we went back to the clown look, we gave them all the money back. Back when I was a kid, guess who had the wig shops? Asians. Back in the day, so when you see the riots and they say you riot, you burn down your own stuff. No, they was burning down them Asian wig shops and shit like that. It's always been the Asians selling your grandmama wigs. Blacks wasn't selling your grandmama them wigs. Asians was selling them wigs in your community. You was buying Polish sausage. Are you Poland? Are you from Poland? You buy Italian beef. Are you Italian? How is Italian beef going to build up black people? How is Polish sausage going to build up black people? How is shrimp fried rice, Chinese food, going to build up black people? How is gyros going to build up black people? Tell me that. Tell me that. She mad now. don't give a fuck. She a lady. I got ladies to holler at you. So you don't want this problem, lady. You know what I'm saying? Because I got plenty of ladies in Chicago that'll holler at you. All you got to do is come to the rack. I don't deal with ladies. But I got some ladies you could holler at. I got some Chiracians that I holler at you. I'm just saying. You don't want none of this, girl. Girl, you better go back to the islands. This is the big leagues up here, boy. This Chicago. Okay, I got 3 daughters. Pick one. Pick one. Pick any one of them. Any one of them you want to get out, we want to scrap with. And see how that work out for you. Don't let me pick it because I'm going to pick the oldest. She don't dummy. I'm going to pick Rochelle. That's who I pick. You versus Rochelle any day. Anytime you're ready, baby. Anytime you're ready. I'm really on dumb shit. Listen, everything. That's why I'm not that popular. I'm not that popular. I'm not that popular. People don't want to hear this. Black people don't want to hear this. Black people, you want somebody to sing you a lullaby to fix yourself. I was supposed to come over here and trash the Africans, but the Africans is under a different situation where we can't help the Africans because we ain't even helping ourselves. Us and the Africans is in the same situation. The Africans are the people they stealing this shit from, and we the suckers they selling it to, basically. We're the pipeline to the destruction of Africa. That's a fact. That them kids is going in them holes, stealing them natural resources for your phone, for your diamond ring, for your jewelry. Basically. This is really where everybody want to come, but they can't get to the United States on the boat. We in the place where all these black people come. That's why the weird chick up trying to talk shit to me because she want to be American chick. She don't want to stay her ass down there in Barbados. She want to be up here. She want to be like me. She want to ride with the woo. She don't want to be a bar down in Barbados. She trying to act like she proud of Barbados. The bitch couldn't wait to get the fuck out of Barbados. Why she ain't watching the Barbados channel? Why she watching me? Ain't Barbados niggas ain't talking about nothing? Go watch a Barbados nigga. What the fuck you watching me for, bitch? Fuck I look like. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Why you watching me? I'm a Chiracian. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? See, I got so much love for people like that. But I'm ignorant nigga. What you want from me? I can't be nothing but what I be. You know what I'm saying? It's like I love black women, but I'm just telling y'all the truth. It's like that we have to invest in ourselves in order. We can't help Africa. We can't help Africa if we don't change how we are. We're gonna be messed up. So when somebody say, "Oh, the Africans coming to replace us," yeah, that set me off because we ain't stable. What you mean somebody trying to replace us? Well, if you got a fear, if FBA got a fear that the Africans are trying to come and replace us, why don't we address why we so replaceable? But nobody never addressed that. So it's like instead of us fighting for reparations, you got all this weirdo shit on the internet with FBA and ADOS going back and forth with black immigrants, with Africans and Caribbeans, which is, I don't like that. Because black Americans ain't got nobody to blame but black Americans. How could black Americans be going at Africans and brothers and sisters from the Caribbean when black Americans don't even fuck with black Americans? This fake FBA adult shit on this internet when black Americans ain't really working together like that. That shit phony. Black Americans ain't working together like that. Shit, them FBA and those niggas don't even work together. What kind of example they setting? I mean, if you want to keep it a Billy, how we gonna get reparations with two reparations group hate each other? Let's keep it real. But you got everything to say about Africans and shit, but you don't even work with your own brothers and sisters for the benefit of reparations. That shit phony. I don't get no fuck. I'll serve both of them by myself. I'll diss Adults and FBA by myself. I'll drag them and I'll take it outside on my soul. That shit won't stay on the internet with me. That shit'll go outside for real. That's why I don't get into it, because I got violent tendencies. I got PTSD. I'm gonna get down, nigga. We ain't even working together. So all this fear of other people, that shit phony. Black Americans, you're not working together. What you afraid of? You're afraid that these other people gonna come and expose our lack of unity. Keep it like it real. You're afraid that Ethiopians come and work together. Nigerians gonna come and work together. Ghanaians gonna come and work together, and Black Americans don't work together. And that's the only reason anybody can replace you. Period. Bottom line. The only reason we can be replaced because we don't work together. And we don't work together because we ain't got no dreams of our own black shit. Like Sunrise said, our neighborhood should have black statues, and jazz, and hip hop, and R&B pictures in our neighborhood. Our neighborhood should look like that's where we live at. Our neighborhood should have black grocery stores. You go to China, you go to the Mexican neighborhood, they got a Mexican store. Man, fuck that lady. I took it how I took it. Listen, fuck that lady and fuck you too, Rasta. Fuck you, nigga. I don't give a fuck about you. You probably a fake Rasta. You probably no real Rasta. Nigga, put your real name over here, your bitch ass. Nigga, you's a bitch too. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about you. What kind of Rasta is you Rasta for? 1444. Nigga, show your real name. Stop being a pussy on this internet. My name Pharaoh El-Aton. You want me to argue with a fake nigga named Rasta? Knowing goddamn well you got a slave name, you hoe ass nigga? Bro, you still got a slave name. Because if you had a black conscious strong name, you wouldn't be called Rasta 444. If you don't get your whole ass out of here, nigga, your name Timothy Livingston or some shit. Your name ain't Rasta. You ain't that nigga. Stay your ass in a little boy place. Fuck you in that lady. The fuck wrong with you? Hey, listen, bro, fuck you, nigga. Now what? The fuck? Nigga, this the big leagues. Bro, fuck you in that bitch. Like that. Go on her. Go talk to her. Stop talking to me, punk. You know what I mean? Oh, my fucking song. I think you took it wrong and shit. Nigga, I took it the way I took it. The fuck wrong with you? I took it just like I took it. That shit she was talking was bullshit. We need good music and we need positive music and all this shit. I wasn't honoring that shit. That fake ass shit she said. I don't like fake black conscious shit. I don't like none of that shit. I don't like you either, Rasta I-444. I don't like niggas like you. I don't like positive, fake positive niggas. I don't like y'all. I don't like positive, internet positive people. I don't like you. I don't like them. Because we don't need positivity. We need fire under our ass. We don't need no kumbaya shit. We don't got our shit together. Period. We need to control our economics. All that other shit, I ain't trying to hear it. If you ain't talking about controlling the gas stations, controlling the restaurants, controlling the economics, I don't want to talk to you. because everything come after that. None of that shit she say gonna work if you don't control your economical situation. This is why those people are leaving, because they do not control the economics in Africa. They don't control the hotels. They don't control the tourist industry. They don't control nothing. All the money that come into Africa go to foreigners. They're not getting none of that money. So when you go to Africa and you fly on that plane, Africans is not getting that airfare money. When you get out and you go stay at one of them hotels, Africans not getting none of that money. None of that tourist money. When you go to Africa, are your brothers and sisters getting. That's a fact. Same if you go to Barbados, same if you go to Jamaica, the Jamaicans ain't getting none of that money. All that money is going to foreign people that ain't even from Jamaica. It's going to Europeans and Asians and Indians. When you go to Jamaica and you buy all that Bob Marley shit, that shit made in Taiwan and Asia. All them trinkets, all them souvenirs ain't made in Africa. All that African clothes is not made in Africa. There's only 2 tribes that still make their original material. All them African prints is printed in Asia. You think you got on an African dress? No. That shit was printed in Asia. All the Africans is riding around on Suzukis and Hondas and shit. They ain't got no African motorcycle. And we in the same situation over here. The only difference is we here where they sell the shit they steal from them. They steal it from them, they sell it to us. And we not doing so good. If we don't make no changes, we're going to be starving over here in America. If Black Americans do not take over their community and do not take over the economical development in their community and do not have Black pride, you're going to be done. If you keep sending all your money to Korea for hair products and Asia, you keep letting the Black woman send trillions of dollars for that stank ass hair on her head, you're going to be broke. Not only that, she going to have sores in her head because the Black woman got sores all in her head. Listen, the Black woman got sores in her head and ain't got no hair on her head and got bald spots all over her head. And once she go to them, she can't stop going because she ain't got no hair now. So they sell her products to make her hair come out. Now she's a lifetime customer. That's a fact. That if I did have an army and I went across this country and made all them Black women take that shit out their head, you would be surprised what they really look like. They look like monsters. Patches all in their head. They got no hair. Hairline way back here. That's a fact. You got sister's hairline way back here. No hair up here, nowhere. That's a fact. They let them people rot their hair out their head. Now they're a lifetime customer. Y'all think all these sisters gonna be able to put all that red dye on their head? Y'all don't think they're gonna get cancer? Y'all don't think these sisters with all that blonde and red and blue and orange hair, y'all don't think they're gonna get cancer? All of that going in there where the Asian ladies got a mask on their face, putting all that highly chemical shit on their nails and their toes. Y'all don't believe the queen's gonna die? And I got a fool from Barbados talking about it ain't about hair. First off, that ain't even hair a lot of times. They make that stuff. They got a video. Go look at how they make that hair. They make that shit. That should be a straight chemical that they make. Yeah, they tell you your hair is ugly, and then they make a lookup for you. Then they sell you a look, and they make money off of you. Like the rap music. What's the number one purpose of the rap music? Watch this. You don't ever hear nobody. What's the main thing? What's the main thing happening with the rap music? It ain't violence. Violence is not the main thing happening with the rap music. That's bullshit. These conscious people ain't no match for me. They don't want to get on no stage with me. I embarrass them. The music is not pushing violence. Violence is probably fifth on the list. The music is pushing fake hair, jewelry, and designer clothes. It's a fact. The music is pushing designer clothes more than anything. Black people is buying more designer clothes than they are shooting and killing. That's a fact. Young people can't even wear regular clothes no more. Ain't about no disrespect to melanated women. That's sixth on the list. That's fake shit, Laverne. Don't listen to that bullshit. Dang, that's that black conscious shit, Laverne. Stop listening to them niggas. Them niggas is selling designer clothes and jewelry. That's what they selling. Designer clothes, jewelry, fake hair. That's what they selling. Look at the women in their videos and tell me what's the real purpose of the women in the video. To sell the look of the women in the video. Look at all these female rappers. Everybody talking about they ratchet. They ratchet. They pushing sex. That's fifth or sixth down the list. I'm giving y'all a game, y'all know. See, they'll have you thinking it's this, but subliminally it be this. So they'll have a sister twerking and all that, and you thinking, oh, they trying to sell my kids twerking and all that. But the first thing they selling your kids is that hair she got on her head. Before they twerk, the first thing all the ladies want is that hair. The first thing all the ladies want is them lashes. Listen, before our women go twerk, do they twerk without that hair on their head? Do they twerk without them lashes? Do they twerk without them clothes on? All right then. So then, even if you say twerking and being sexy, that's fourth, ain't it? Because before they twerk, what do? They get that hair on their head. They put them lashes on. They put them nails on. They put that jewelry on. They put them clothes on, and then they twerk. Look how much money they made before she even twerked. Maybe this over your head. How much money they be made before she twerked? They ain't selling ratchet. They selling clothes, hair, and jewelry. They not selling ratchet. Y'all stop listening. Y'all stop listening to the black conscious community. Them niggas is lames. They don't be knowing what the fuck they talking about. They not selling none of that. They not selling that. They not selling sex and ratchetness. They selling them clothes and that hair, man, and them nails and that jewelry. Them purses. That's what they selling. They not, that other shit is just a front so you can't see. All that sexy dance around is to blind you so you can't see what they really doing. They selling that look. They selling what she got on. Her hair, her nails, her clothes, her jewelry. Show me one of them sisters that ain't got a big chain on her neck. If your daughter watch that, is your daughter just want to get out there and twerk? No, your daughter want that chain. Your daughter want that hair. Your daughter want that outfit. Your daughter want them nails. Your daughter want that makeup. Then your daughter want to twerk. Your daughter do not want to twerk regular. That's a fact. The brothers, are they selling murder? No. They selling jewelry, they selling clothes, and they selling guns. How many guns are they selling? Anyway, I'll be over. Listen, when them brothers getting them videos with all them guns, are they selling murder? Are they selling guns? They selling guns. How many guns are they selling? See, stop listening to the conscious community. Them niggas slow. They don't know the science of Babylon. Babylon about that money. They're not letting them flash all them guns. They're not letting them flash them guns for violence. They flash them guns to sell guns. That's all bullshit. Them lames, like most niggas, like lame niggas that ain't outside like that, they just say that shit. Them niggas lame. Lames watch that shit. And them be lames like working motherfuckers ain't outside say that shit. Niggas don't be outside. They look man, they got this stuff to make you kill the black man. That's bullshit. Like, niggas, shut the fuck up. Niggas ain't killing niggas cause no damn video. Niggas killing niggas cause niggas done killed niggas already. Fuck out of here. Ain't no rap video make no niggas. Get the fuck out of here. That shit is all merchandising. They selling clothes. They selling guns. They selling jewelry. That other shit way down the line. That shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That's why I don't fuck with the conscious community. Them niggas ain't really conscious like that. It ain't that be sound, it really be smoke. Nigga, when I get on the song talking about shooting a nigga, it'll be for real. It ain't for no video. Niggas is talking about what's really going on. Ain't no video promotion. That's what it is. I'm 65. I bought 3 tracks. I'm finna do 3 rap songs. I'm be talking about popping niggas on my songs. Cause that's what it is. If you get out of line, you gonna get smoked. I'm gonna say that. Cause that's what it is. Ain't cause no rap ain't gonna make me say that. That's how it really is out here. They selling clothes. Don't you see all these black people kicking in these doors, stealing all this designer shit? These kids don't wear no regular clothes no more. Didn't nobody create no gangster rap, bro. I don't buy none of that. If I'm an artist and I go start rapping some gangster shit, how you gonna say it was created? Like somebody went and told Snoop to rap like that. Like I don't that's weirdo shit off top. I don't buy into none of that. All that's bullshit. All that all that created gangster rap, that shit bullshit. Niggas was gangster and they rapped about it. Let me ask you something. Did they create gangster? Did they create gangs? Did the music create the GDs? Or did the GDs create the music? Now that's bullshit, Kassan. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Music ain't got shit to do with that shit, bro. That's all bullshit. You believe what you want to believe. Just don't try to teach it over here. That's all bullshit. All these murders in the black community is revenge killings. None of them got nothing to do with no music. All these killings is revenge killings. And music, my ass. Them lames saying that. Lames in the house, then they see niggas rapping, then they try to talk about some shit they don't know nothing about. Most of these conscious or most of these niggas talking, they not outside like that. They not involved with the gangs. They not out on the block like that. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. So they could just imagine. They just imagine that motherfuckers is in the music and the music gonna make motherfuckers go out there and do this shit. And motherfuckers ain't doing that shit on no motherfucking music. Let's get the fuck out of here. Ain't no nigga watching no video want to go outside and do that shit. Niggas on that shit already. A niggas outside ain't even watching videos like that. When Dirk come to town and you go see Dirk, it be all school kids in there. Don't be no lot of gangsters in there. Shooters don't watch Dirk. Shooters don't be watching shooter videos like that. Straight motherfuckers watch that shit. Motherfuckers don't watch no rap video and say I'm finna go outside and shoot nobody. That shit sounds stupid. Ain't nobody doing that. Motherfuckers is shooting motherfuckers and rapping. I got albums out. Listen. When I went in the studio and produced this music, before we made one song, did I have a gun on me? And was I willing to pop somebody? Yes or no? Was I on bullshit before we created one song? Was I on gangster shit? When I had shot somebody before we recorded one song, was I about that already? Or did I make the song? The guys I had rapping with me, did they make the song and then become vice lords? I don't know. We was gang already. What? We was gang already. You got a life where you work and you go to school and you got a job, and then there's a life on the streets. If you're not on the streets, you can't understand the streets. And people on the streets get money. And the niggas on the street got money, and the niggas on the streets went and took street niggas to the studio. Gangsters took young gangsters to the studio. And the gangster and the violent music took off because the niggas on the street got money to buy music, and you working motherfuckers that work at McDonald's ain't got no money. So of course the motherfuckers are selling dope and on the block and making money. They can afford to buy the music. So then the music is going to cater to who got the money and who listened to the music and who's outside. So the music went towards the audience that could buy the music. Okay? So if Jay-Z and now drop Can't Knock the Hustle and all that shit, who the fuck you think gonna buy it? Who gonna walk in the store and buy 10 Jay-Z CDs and give them to the guys? Me, dope dealers. So that's why the music started going to the streets, because the streets had the money to buy it. Straight motherfuckers is broke. You can't keep the industry up. You ain't got the money to keep the industry up. You ain't got the money to produce no music. You a worker. You ain't got no money to go in the studio and record shit. You a lame. You gotta go to work. You a good boy. You gotta go punch the clock, take your bitch ass to bed, get up tomorrow, punch the clock. You ain't outside like that. Gangsters went and invested in the music. That's why the music gangster. Duh. Who had the money? Who got money to go to the studio, spend money every night on the studio, buy equipment and rap? Who gonna do that? A working guy? Does guy get up in the morning and go to work? No. I don't know. You off top. I don't know what the hell you talking about. I'm just talking about how the music get made. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Whites buy the music because everybody want to go to the zoo and see the lion. Everybody want to see the snake. Everybody want to get close to the fire. So when we put the fire in the music, yeah, they want to see it. Everybody want to get close to the bad guy. Nobody gives a fuck about the good guy. Who wants to see the good guy? Nobody. It's always been like that. Look at TV. TV, the shoot 'em up, the murder, John Wick is bigger. That's a fact. Look at the movies. Now, I'm not talking cap, I'm really that. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. You off top TV. You need to go over to off top TV and talk your shit on off top TV. You don't need to be over here talking to me. You need to go over to your own platform and talk your own shit. You don't need to be over here trying to teach over here. This called Pharaoh said that. This ain't called off top TV said shit. Because here in Chicago, getting your top knocked off got a different meaning. It hit different. Get your bitch ass out of here, hoe ass nigga, for your top really be off. Fuck wrong with you. Nigga, you's a bitch. I'm telling you what's up. Motherfuckers, who you think producing the music and who you think the music is produced for? If I'm a BD, if I'm a BD and I go make a song, who the first people gonna hear the song? Who if I'm a BD and I go make a song, who am I gonna make my song for? Who's the first people I want to impress with my song? Before my song is on the radio, anywhere. When I go on with my song, who I'm gonna play it for? Who I'm gonna play it for? I had a Blackstone, a GD, a Vice Lord, and a Four Corner Hustler. When they used to go home, this one is a Vice Lord. When he used to go and take his record to his crib, and I would go to his crib, who was on the porch with us listening to his record and who he made that record for? Did he make that record for everybody? No. He made that record for the guys on the block. What is the guys on the block into? Ando. When I used to go to Ando crib at his mama house on the porch, listen to his music, what kind of niggas was I around? Who was I around when I was with Ando listening to his music? Who was I around? Big Lou. When I was with Big Lou and Harvey, Blackstone, the Moes. When Big Lou was went home and play his music, who was I around in Harvey when Big Lou was playing his music? And who he making it for? Is he making it for the community to do violence and shit? No. He talking the real shit that really go on at night and up and down these blocks in Harvey. TCO, same thing. GD, when he played his music and I was around them, who was I around? Raw Business, Four Corner Hustler. When I go out west with Raw Business and play his music, who was I around? They rapping violent shit. Now, I was the CEO. What kind of motherfucker was I? What kind of motherfucker was I? Huh? Did it sound horrible to me about popping a motherfucker? That's a question. I've changed man now, but I'm talking about back then. When I was in the studio with the guys rapping violence and gunplay, how was I living? What was I on? How was I living? I had a Glock or a 357 with me in there. So you talking about gun sounds about right to me. You talking about laying them down? Sounds right. Sounds right. Cut. All I need you to do is be able to rap good. I wouldn't say demon time. I wouldn't say I was on demon time. I was just outside like that. I mean, we rapping about we didn't work for IBM and shit. I was a drug dealer. What? There was no Jewish person came and said, Pharaoh, I need you as a drug dealer, and I need you to make bad music for the community. That didn't happen like that. That's all we know. Put the beat on. If I put the beat on and somebody just kill Ando Boy, that what he finna rap about. All they could do is rap about their life. Raw Business been in and out of prison since he was a teen. What you think he was rapping about? What else he gonna rap about? Nobody was conscious. These were no conscious. When you go with rappers, you go with whoever could rap. Rap is a talent. So it might be a school kid could rap, then he gonna rap based on being a school kid. But rap just because you can rap good, that doesn't mean have anything to do with your living environment. A lot of people don't understand that. And a lot of people don't understand that a lot of our talented kids got rap skills, but your son going to school to be a doctor. So he don't spend no time on his rap skills because he concentrating on being a doctor. Your daughter practicing on being a nurse. So she don't spend no time on her rap skills because she's trying to be a nurse. But your son that drop out of school, that starts selling dope and get in the gang, he ain't concentrating on being a doctor, but he can rap. So what is he gonna rap about? So a lot of people don't understand that a lot of these rappers come from the fact that they ain't got other opportunities, that they not educated, that they not in school, but they can rap. They like music. So they gonna make the music based off of their environment. They're not gonna rap about being an engineer. They're not gonna rap about being a nurse. They're not nurses. They're not engineers. What you want them to rap about? So it's like people got this false idea that the system came in. No, Snoop and Warren G and them was really outside. Snoop was really outside. Nobody went and got Snoop and said rap gangster rap. That's fucking ridiculous. Easy E was really outside. The only one was halfway decent was Ice Cube. That wasn't make believe shit they was rapping. That wasn't nobody come and say, "Oh, I'm gonna take some good kids and I want y'all to rap this gangster stuff to mess up the community." That's a false story. So when you say, "How did gangster rap get created?" How did gangsters get created? And if a gangster can rap, what is he gonna rap? If a hustler can rap, what is he gonna rap? If a dude like a lot of chicks rap, what is he gonna rap? He gonna rap about chicks. So they rapping about their life. This is a life, and this is how they rap. Nobody make them rap that. That's all bullshit. That dumb nigga come over here don't know what the fuck he talking about. And Chicago had the most murders. Chicago had 990 murders in 1972. Chicago had more murders in 1972 than they had now. And there wasn't no motherfucking rap out here. So talk about what the fuck you know. How Chicago had almost 1,000 murders in 1972 then. If it's the rap music, how did Chicago have 990 murders in 1972? Answer. Are you smart motherfuckers? What was that? Then who capitalized off the gangster rap? Who? Who you talking about? They who? JD. Who is they? Who is they? I don't know what you're talking about. Who is they? Who is they? The powers that be of the industry, bro. That's all fake bullshit, JD. Stop listening to that stupid shit. It's the music industry. You sell music, you make money. It's the same people made money off of that made money off of Erica Badu. Why are you gonna point that out? Erica Badu made money. Mary J. Blige made money. Michael Jackson made money. And the gangster rap made money. Don't try to single out the gangster rap. Didn't they make money off? They made money off of all the music, bro. Let me ask you something, JD. Do they make money off of all music? Or they only make money off of gangster music? You tell me. We're not doing stupid shit, Tim. You gotta go troll somewhere else, okay? All right then. So stop trying to make this false scenario like they needed to make gangster rap to make money. Snoop and them wasn't making as much money as Michael Jackson, Bobby Brown, New Edition. All that shit's bullshit. Snoop and them wasn't making the kind of money that the other artists was making. That's all fake shit. Gangster rap wasn't making as much money as Michael Jackson or Janet or Luther Vandross or Whitney Houston or none of that. That's all bullshit. That was a drop in the bucket. That wasn't no big money like that. Bobby Brown was bigger than any rapper. You think a rapper made as much money as Bobby? Who believes rap records sold as many as Bobby Brown? Like some of this shit just ridiculous. You listening to fake black conscious people that don't know what the fuck they talking about, bro. And they trying to paint a scenario that the white man had a plan and the white man went and got some people and told them go rap this gangster stuff so we can ruin the black community. That's shit, foo-foo. That's bullshit, bro. And everybody that say that, none of them is in the business. Listen, none of them is in the business. I'm in the business. Nobody that's saying all this weirdo shit is in the business. Nobody. These is like outsiders trying to make up a fake ass bullshit ass scenario and shit. Crazy shit. But that was that the system pushed that on the community. That's a bunch of bullshit right there. That's crazy. I just went to see 50 Cent. It was a bunch of hardworking, straight people in there. And when he sang Many Men, they all loved it. And there very few of them were shooters. So all of this, Many Men, and his gangster music made everybody gangster. That's bullshit, okay? I went to see Little Dirk, and it was all college kids there. That's all bullshit. Okay. That's all. That's all fake. That shit fake. That shit fake. I lived in O Block, and when the shorty and them come out on the block, they ain't listening to no music, bro. And they outside, and it's up, and they ain't listening to no music. These shorties don't even do music like that. They do video games. They do the game. They do Call of Duty and shit like that. Ain't nobody listening to no damn rap song and want to go outside and shoot. That's crazy. All the influence in the black community come from who you around. It do not come from no goddamn video. All influences come from every day the guys you around. That's what influence your children. Not no goddamn video. In the black community, all influences come from who you associate with. Period. Not no goddamn music. Ain't no way if your son ain't associating with no gangs, ain't no way no music gonna make your son go get no gun and start gangbang. He gonna have to be around ganging them. He gonna have to be around gang. It ain't no way that no straight kids in no community can watch no rap shit and just get some guns and go out and try to be no gangsters. Get the fuck out of here. That's some bullshit. That's all bullshit. Nobody can show me the science that rap music is taking the kids in good neighborhoods and making them gangsters. Everybody here in Chicago that's on that drill shit is really on that. Is really going to school. Is really around the gang now. For real. I lived in O Block. I know what I'm talking about. Dirk and them, they come from the trenches. It ain't no joke. The reality with the music is, you know why black people don't want to accept, you know why that the real problem they have with the music? Black people don't want to accept how bad the black neighborhood is. Black people don't want to accept how bad it really is in our neighborhoods. So they want to blame it on the industry. Black people want to blame it on the music because you don't want to admit that the community, how the community really is. Let me tell you something. It ain't a rap song out there. It listen, it ain't a drill song out there No, no. The degeneracy is fueled in the neighborhood, in the community. Now you can listen to somebody that know, or you can believe fake niggas on the internet that ain't outside, or you can listen to me. I ain't got no reason to lie to you. The violence comes from the community. It don't come from no goddamn music. Listen, Ja, if drill music creates the violence, where did Chief Keef get it from? If Chief Keef was the first ones to do drill, where he get it from if it wasn't no drill? Sukihana and Sexy Red is really like that, bro. It's already like that, bro. Sukihana and Sexy Red ain't doing shit. It's already like that, bro. They not creating nothing. It's like that, bro. Hold on, let me take a break. Let me take a break. We'll have the conversation. We're gonna have the conversation. Let me take a break. So I got JD disagree, but JD not outside. JD not outside. Listen, drill music in New York. New York was already fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Ja and JD. Black people don't want to admit how bad the community is. That's it. It's just that simple. If you outside like that, then you know motherfuckers will knock your noodles out your head and the music ain't gonna make them do it. So you can't be outside. Because it's up in the county jail where they can't even hear the music like that. And it's up. So you can't be outside. Because if you was outside, you would know that the music ain't as bad as outside. Drill music in New York ain't as bad as New York. Listen, ain't no music as bad as the real streets. Period. You gotta go tell that. You gotta go tell it to some black conscious lames or something. Tell them that. There is no rap song that's even close to how it really is. That's watered down. That shit ain't. If you think drill music is really all that, you ain't outside. No, I ain't let nobody come over here to argue with no motherfucker over here, bro. I don't do all that shit. I don't be arguing with niggas like that. My thing, Jai, is fuck with another motherfucker talking about what I say. I'll stand on what I said. It's called Pharaoh said that. I don't be listening to motherfuckers. I protect my channel and I don't let motherfuckers tell people nothing other than what I want to tell them, Jai. The way I do my channel is my subscribers, you listen to me. You don't fucking listen to Ja. Let Jocko get his own channel and teach you over there. I'm not gonna bring you over here to say the opposite what the fuck I'm saying. I don't do that. That's why I named my channel Pharaoh Said That. I don't, why would I come over here and say, go to the left to my subscribers and then have a motherfucker come and say, nah, go to the right? Who the fuck do that? Why the fuck, if I tell you eat vegan, why would I bring a motherfucker over here to tell you to eat meat? Let's just change it and make it something else. I tell a lot of people to eat right, right? I tell you to eat meat. I tell you don't eat meat. Eat right, take care of your health. Why would I bring a motherfucker over here to tell you to eat meat? Why would I do that? Then I'm wasting my time. So basically, y'all want me to waste my time and push my line and let you come and try to push my line back. You basically saying, oh, gee, we want you to waste your time. We want you to tell the people information. Then we want to step on your information. And I'm like, no, fuck you. Y'all listen to me. Don't listen to them. And if they want you to listen to them, tell them to make boss moves like I'm making. Go get a channel, right? And then push their line. They can't push no line on my channel, because then I ain't honoring that either. Because if you so smart, go live on your channel. So I'm not honoring you if you ain't gonna put the work in. How you gonna say you know as much as me, but you ain't putting the work in like me? I'm 66. I'm live kicking the line. You ain't live kicking nothing. To me, you ain't no match for me. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Because I'm over here pushing the line. I'm live, baby. You go live and push the line. Don't be like a half-ass teacher. Be real like me. I'm 100 with it. You not 100. You in the chat. I ain't gonna honor that no chat knowledge nigga. This is a lazy nigga that want to jump in and teach. I don't fuck with lazy knowledge motherfuckers like, oh, he got an audience. Let me jump in front of his audience and teach. No, we're not doing that. Get your own classroom. I'm kicking it over here. I'm saying it over here. And everybody say anything against me, don't y'all listen to them. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. They don't be knowing what the fuck they talking about. Like, listen, in the black community, there's an effort to try to say a scenario like there's an effort to try to say some type of scenario. Like everybody want to say something positive. I understand that. So everybody want to be like, the music is bringing our community. That's what I'm supposed to say. How many times I told y'all that I know what I'm supposed to say? That's what I'm supposed to say. And what I'm saying, I'm not supposed to say. Because think about it. Why nobody never want to deal with what I'm saying? You know why? Because then they would have to admit that the black community is fucked up. So what they want to do is, right? What they want to do is they want to put it on the music, right? So look, he's saying Kodak got suburban kids doing all type of shit. No, we don't. Them suburban kids doing that shit on their own. If I'm a parent, okay, so JD, your son can come tell you that he went and shot somebody because he watched the record and you'll honor that? That's on you. I'm not honoring that from my son. My son can't tell me he watched no shit. If my son watched some gangster shit and go do it, my son got that shit in him already. Because if that shit ain't in you, it can't make you do it. Can't nothing make you do nothing if it ain't in you already. Y'all can get the fuck out of here with that weak philosophy. That should be in you already. If that shit not in you already, you ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do nothing that's not in you. That music cannot make you do that. That's bullshit. I love George Clinton. I didn't go put on no diaper and jump out no motherfucking spaceship. I ain't go. I ain't go and do that. I listen to Luther Vandross. I wasn't that gay like him. I listen to a lot of music. I don't think so. I know so, nigga. Don't nobody, don't, if you do it, it's in you. It's nothing that, if your woman is a hoe, ain't no woman, ain't no music can make your woman be a hoe. Can't no music make you do that. If you a hoe, it's because you a hoe. That's a fact. I got 6 kids. Listen, JD, let's keep it real. I got 6 kids, right? I got 3 sons and 3 daughters. Is any of my sons gangbanging? Yes or no? Yes or no? My sons and daughters listen to the same music. My daughter is in medical school. She went to see Little Dirk. When my daughter went to see Little Dirk, did she go outside and do what Dirk said? She's in medical school. I ain't negating shit. You're negating, how bad the black community is. You're the one negating. But like I said, I ain't gonna keep arguing with you. I'm just gonna block you. I already warned you. I ain't negating shit. I ain't negating shit. The community fucked up. The community fucked up. You just talking. You listen, John. Let me ask you something. What grade level do black seniors read at? Watch this, y'all. What grade level do black seniors read at? What grade level? All of. What's the grade level that they read at? You see, it's easy to attack the music than to deal with the community. See, job full of shit. They read at the 7th grade level, bro. Seniors and college seniors read at the 7th grade level. No, you don't. You don't speak for your city. Really, you trolling. I gotta shut you up. Because you disturbing the people I'm trying to teach. And I already told you I don't want them listening to your motherfucking ass. Listen, the main reason that black people like to blame the music, because if you stop blaming the music, let's say we just pretended and say, okay, it's not the music. What would be the second thing? Let's say music is number one, influence in the community, right? I didn't block them. I just shut them up. Let's say music is number one. What's the number two? What's the number two reason for the violence in the black community? What's the number two reason? It surely can't just be one reason. Role models. Can you have good role models and structure if you live in poverty? If you live in poverty, are you going to have good role models? Are you going to have structure? Are you going to have a mother and a father in the home? Yes or no? are the areas where the violence at well-to-do areas, like here in Chicago? Is the violence in Chicago in the areas where people got money or in the poor areas? Do they got money in O Block? Do they got money in Inglewood? Okay, so it ain't the fact there ain't no money. It's the music is more powerful than being broke, starving, and gangbanging in Compton, in South Central, in O Block, in Inglewood. That don't got nothing to do with it that you poor. The music it do it. And the music only do it to the poor ones, right? The music only affect O Block and Inglewood. The music pass everybody in Chicago, and it go to them neighborhoods where we got all the gang violence, and the music don't affect nobody but them, right? Is that the story? That's the story. That the music goes over the whole city, right? The music goes over the whole city, it floats, and it goes to the poor areas, and it could change people, but only in the poor area. It can't change nobody else. The same music. It don't do nothing to the kids at the Magnum schools. It don't do nothing to the kids at the colleges and the universities. That's what you're telling me. You tell me the music is real powerful, but it ain't powerful enough to make the kids at the university gangbang and shoot. That's your story. Is that the story? That's the story? That the music is real powerful. It can make the kids act crazy, but not the kids in college, not the kids in the good neighborhoods. It's only powerful in the poor neighborhoods. That's the story? Is that the story? Because you got to stick with you can't tell me the music powerful and start making excuses. If the music's powerful, why it's not doing it to everybody? Answer the question. If the music is powerful, see, JD is full of shit. I don't fuck with people like JD. You see how JD won't answer my question? It's phony. That's why I don't be debating niggas, because they gonna come over, they ain't gonna answer the question. Now you see JD full of shit. I just asked him a question. He answered. If the music is powerful, JD, why is it not making the kids in college gangbang? Vibe Cartel didn't make motherfuckers in Jamaica bleach their skin. Motherfuckers in Jamaica bleached their skin because they was goofies. Because Vibes Cartel didn't make Vibes Cartel music didn't make Vibes Cartel bleach his skin. They bleached their skin the same reason he bleached his skin. That's all bullshit. Like, what made Vibes Cartel bleach his skin? And whatever made them bleach his skin is the reason the rest of the Jamaicans did it. Ja won't answer the question. If you don't answer the question, I gotta keep you on timeout. If you can't answer my question, I can't fuck with you, Ja, because you're a fraud. If, that's why I don't talk to niggas like that. Because these type of niggas like Ja and them, I don't really fuck with them. Because them niggas is phony and they disrespectful. Because if you come over here and you ask me a question and I address it, and I ask you a question, but you just come back with another statement, you're a fraud. So both Ja and JD is frauds. Y'all fraudulent. Y'all niggas is frauds. I can't talk to y'all no more because you disrespectful. Why would I answer your question, but you don't answer mine? See what I'm saying? That's why I don't do debates over here and let niggas come over here because niggas be phony. These ain't honorable men like that. I'm honorable, so I address them. I ask them a question. You notice they won't address the question. Why would I talk? You know why they won't address the question? Because it's checkmate. So they don't want to, they ain't going to address it. Because I already done checkmate them. I already showed them that the music only affects certain areas. They ain't going to address that. I don't talk to no goofy niggas like that. Them niggas is fraudulent. Them niggas is frauds. That nigga from New York know that them areas where they at, them areas is bad. That nigga know that shit. Over here talking that bullshit. Nigga, them areas fucked up and them niggas own that and been on that. Ain't nobody in New York that's living good listening to that shit. Only motherfuckers starving is out here gangbanging and shit like that. And them the people making the music. Nigga talking crazy. I don't be wanting to listen to crazy niggas. I can't check a nigga file. So I don't be wanting to listen to no motherfucker. When I went in the studio, I came straight from outside, straight from selling dope, straight from bagging up crack, straight to studio, gangster music. Wasn't no motherfucking Jewish people shit. And all our motherfuckers that we were selling it to, they loved it. We were selling the music to our own people. And what the black community don't want to admit, how many motherfuckers is about that life. The black community don't want to admit how many of our women twerking, how many of our women like that, how many clubs we got where they dancing like that all weekend, every weekend. They want to blame Sexy Red. But we've been had strip clubs and we've been had sisters doing this shit now for how long? Sexy Red, who created Sexy Red? She doing what everybody already doing. She ain't create no ratchet shit. Motherfuckers on that already. Been on that. The music is watered down, actually. There is no drill song that's as bad as the streets for real. Facts. There's no song you could play me. If you play me the worst drill song, that ain't number like a 7%, at the most 30%, even if you went crazy, 30%. It ain't a drill song as bad as the real streets. I've never heard a drill song. I never heard a drill rapper rap real shit that really be happening in the streets. Never yet. They not rapping about the kidnappings. They're not rapping about the tortures. They're not rapping that. The streets is way worse than that. But whatever, believe what you want to believe. But that music soft compared to the streets. Drill music ain't shit compared to Chicago. That's a fact. Drill rap ain't shit compared to outside. Drill music is soft compared to the real city. That's a motherfucking fact. '90s music was the same. It's all the same. '90s music did what we was doing in the '90s, and this music doing what we doing now. The main difference, 5 point style. I could teach you if you want to learn. Let me know if you want to learn. Say, okay, bro, tell me what you want to say. Other than that, I ain't going to talk to you because you might not want to know. You might not want to know. You want me to tell you why? Okay, check this out, 5 point. This is the real reason the music is like that. The music is like that. It's because when I got in the music business, you had to go to the studio. You had to go to the studio. You had to buy 2-inch reels, cost $100-something, right? Right? You had to buy 2-inch reels that cost $100-something. You had to go in the studio, pay $50 an hour. Now they're not analog no more, they digital. So now you can get your laptop, you can get a microphone, you can pad off a closet or the bathroom, and you could rap at home. When I got in the music business, you had to go to ASCAP and all that. You had to get a record label. You had to try to get on Soul Train. You had to try to get on BT. Now, boom, you can go to DistroKid. Boom, you can go to TuneCore. Boom, you could go put your video, shoot your video, put it on YouTube. Boom, you don't need nobody. So who could rap now compared to who could rap then? Nobody takes none of this into consideration. So now the guys on the block, they can rap now. They couldn't rap before. Now, Shorty can go out there and lay some bodies down, can go at the crib, I lay her down, lay her down, blah, blah, blah. He could go, he could rap, he could shoot the video, he could post it on YouTube, he could go on Instagram. That's why the music like that. Because anybody can rap now. So the fact that anybody can rap, now think about this 5-point stop. If anybody could rap on their own for cheap, how do the scenario work where the industry is behind it when don't nobody need the fucking industry no more? You see what I'm saying, 5-point? Don't nobody need no industry. The industry is dead, bro. Ain't nobody fucking with no record labels. They try to say the record label's behind it. This is how you know these people don't know what they're talking. Record label? What record label? Bro, these shorties ain't on no record label. Record labels is dead, bro. I ain't dropping no albums. Shorty's dropping singles. Do a song, drop it. Do a song, drop it. Do a song, drop it. They're not dropping no albums. They're not pressing up no CDs. They're not going to Tower Records. Straight to YouTube, straight to Instagram. Hey, 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 hey. Shit. Any motherfucker, hey, 5-point stop. Any motherfucker can rap. You know what I'm saying? Any motherfucker can rap. Now, 5-point. Who got time to do it? Your kid that going to school? My daughter's in medical school. She got time to rap? Who got time to rap, y'all? Peanut now. hey, who got time to rap? What kind of person got time to rap? How he living? The little nigga that do rap, how he living? The person that got time to rap. You know how he living. Foul as hell. They say, but Pharaoh, they own the song, they wannabes. They wannabes because we got a lot of wannabes with the guys. They not wannabes on the video. They wannabes in the hood. Like 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine was a wannabe with the guys. You know how you be with the guys, but everybody ain't official, but he with the guys pretending he like the rest of us. That's how you get in the fake ones. Because they fake outside and then they fake rap. And then outside test them. And then that's when you say, oh, he fake. Because they get tested outside. So they do be outside, but they be fake. So everybody want to know why the music went crazy. Because anybody could drop a record now, bro. Anybody could rap. Anybody. And those that's trying to make something out their life, they're not finna rap. So only niggas ain't got shit to do. Wild niggas gonna rap. Right? Basically, shooters and the bad kids gonna rap. Who else gonna rap, bro? Who else gonna rap? Who else gonna rap? But Peanut them, niggas that just got out of jail. Niggas that just got out of jail gonna rap. Like motherfuckers that's trying to be architects and trying to go to school, they not finna rap. So they want to know, well, why we not getting this rap? Why we getting that rap? Because the other kids busy. The only ones got time to rap is Sexy Red and them. They got time today. They got time every day. So that's the real reason. That's why I don't like all the fake ass conspiracies. Like, keep this shit real. Anybody can make a song now. So this whole thing that the industry pushing it, what industry? That's why I don't be want to talk to people. Because when they be talking about the industry, right then I know you don't know what the fuck you talking about. As soon as you start talking about the industry and they behind it, you don't know what the fuck. Ain't no more day, bro. They been over since Chief Keef. Bro, they shot that shit in the kitchen and they put that shit on YouTube, bro. That's how Chief Keef blew up. Wasn't no day. They shot that shit. That's that shit I don't like. In the kitchen, bro. And put it on YouTube and blew up. YouTube is direct, is their video. This is BET now. You ain't got to beg Donnie Simpson. You ain't got to go deal with Dr. Dre and that love or nothing. So if I got 3 sons, they all try to do something, but if one of them wasn't on shit, that would be the nigga rapping. If I had a son that was outside, all bullshit, that would be your rapper. The ones that's busy, got careers, they not gonna rap for you. So you're not gonna get no good rap. You only would get rap for my stupid son. Why do more black rappers get more attention than non-black rappers? Because black folks got more swag. Non-black rappers copying the black rappers. You can always watch the original. The black rappers get more attention because the black rappers is the street reporters. They the ones report from the street. So the black rappers come from the street. So the black rappers bring you, when you say derb, they're like, she a derb, then she a thought, she a bust down. They bring the new technology. They bring the new terminology. So the streets keep everybody up. What's the new slang? What's the new, how you talking? So they come from the streets and tell you the new way they talking. What's the new words for gun? What's the new word? You know what I'm saying? Do we say no cap? No, we say no clizzy. No, you know what I'm saying? We don't say cap no more. There's no clizzy. You know what I mean? Even I know that. I watch them so I can know it's no clizzy. I know it hit different. I know I bug up and all that. I watch them too, so I can upgrade my. That come from outside, so that's why everybody watch them, because everybody want to taste. Everybody likes to taste the bad shit. Everybody wants to. Everybody wants to touch. Everybody want to put their toe in hell a little bit. So people like that edge. They like that dark side. There's always going to be people like that. Then, for most people, it's our lifestyle. So for me, I like drill and shit like that. I listen to that. I don't listen to positive music, because positive music, it don't do nothing for me. I need to listen to my surroundings. Positive people not a threat to me, so I don't need to know what positive people doing. I need to know what the drillers is talking about, because they're the ones gonna catch me out here slipping and knock my noodles out my shit. So I like to listen to music that keep me alert when I go outside. So I listen to drill shit so that I could stay on dummy. I need to stay alert. I don't want to listen. I can't listen to no lolly shit, because I'm in Chicago. That lolly shit, I can't listen to that. I don't listen to that. I don't listen to that. I listen to Lil Zay, Osama. I listen to them. You know, I'm listening to Fuck My Cousin over and over. Plus niggas play. So I might have to be the type that pop out on you with a wig and raincoat. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be listening. The type to pop out on you with a wig and raincoat. You better listen to them shorties. Boy, you better listen. But don't listen. They're gonna catch your ass out here butt ass naked. So I listen, that's all I listen to. I just listen to that shit. Because that's my environment. You understand? Let me show y'all something, Ja. It's like this. I teach my children this. You don't have to prepare for the good things in life. So when I go outside and I'm driving around, I don't have to prepare for the nice people. I don't have to worry about the nice people. I have to worry about the robbers, the jackers, the shooters. That's what I have to worry about. So in my case, say I don't got no ops, right? I ain't sound look up to him, listen to him. You sound stupid, nigga. Plus, check it out. He say you looking up to young niggas. My children is young, but you stupid though. But this the thing though, Ja. You might say that, but now let's say you said that to me out here. I act just like them. I act just like that. I'll do you just like they be saying in the song. That's the part you don't understand. Like I'll do you like I'm on that though. I'll do you like the songs be. For real. So you call it looking up because you stupid. For me, like I said, I'm staying alert to what's going on in my city, right? You rather listen to old school R&B. That's who you need to be watching. You shouldn't be playing with me because I rock you tonight for old time's sake. You shouldn't be over here. Your bitch ass should be somewhere listening to Luther because you's a bitch, right? So your bitch ass should go listen to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because your mother, she be fucking with what I'm listening to. When I be knocking your mother's back out, we be listening to Little Dirt, hoe ass nigga. Oh, what's up? Me and your mama be listening to Durkio, bitch. You understand? You see? So that's another reason I listen to that shit, because of whole niggas like that run up on me outside out here, right? I'm on the internet, motherfucker try to play with me, but I'm the type to run up on you with a wig and a motherfucking raincoat. Bro, stop playing with me. I'm really into that. And I could whoop you. I could beat dude. I'll knock him out. I guarantee you I'm in better shape than him. I guarantee I could whoop him. I guarantee you I could beat Jock. I'll knock him out cold. I don't even need the blicky. I guarantee you I could knock him out. Cause I be on that too. I be staying up on my being in shape, eating right, taking care of myself, making sure my hands is up, making sure I'm protected. I'm on all that. I will do. I guarantee I could beat him up. I guarantee you I knock Ja out cold, fast. He be knocked out. I bet he can't fight. I knock him out. Guarantee you I knock him out cold. I knock him out. I guarantee I bet he can't fight. I knock him out. Cause I really be up on all that. I'm not the old dude from Dragon Ball Z. I'm a nigga in Chirac. I'm a brother in Chirac, one of the most dangerous cities in the world, and I have to be alert. I have to know what's going on. I have to keep up with what's going on in the streets. Because also go follow me on Chirac Homicide, where I keep up with all the murders on Chirac Homicide. I show you. I have to be like that. Because I give you an example. Go follow me on Chirac Homicide. I like to give examples. Go follow me right here on Chirac Homicide. I post every shooting and murder in Chicago. I've been doing this since 2023. I'll show you another example. I'm in the car. I'm driving. It's a car over here. It's a car over there. I see these niggas looking. I got to be alert because these shorties, when they start shooting, they don't care if I'm in the middle. They don't care if I'm in the middle. So if I can't identify drive-bys, if I can't identify potential shootouts, you could be an innocent bystander. A lady was at the gas station. She was pumping her gas. A car pulled up on this side. It was a car on that side. They jumped out. They just started shooting each other. She got hit twice. She didn't die, but she got hit twice. So it's like when you live in a city like this, you got to keep your head on the swivel. You can't, this is not Luther Vandross not going to hurt you. You understand? You have to know what they own. If not, you're going to die out here. If you don't pay attention, if you don't listen to the streets, if you don't know what's going on in the streets, stay your ass in the house. Because you're going to die out here. They do it in broad daylight. They're not that intelligent, so they get caught all the time too. Some of them know how to do it. Some of them are real killers, know how to do it. A lot of them young don't know what they're doing. And if you don't really know what's going on in the streets, you'll die out here. You'll die out here. So I listen to the music so they be telling me what they doing. They be telling me all they licks. I listen to that shit. Plus, I'm in the music business. So John's a bitch, he don't know who he talk to. I'm in the music business. On top of that, I'm finna do 3 songs. They're gonna be drill songs. I'm not doing no Luther Vandross shit. I got 3 tracks I just bought. From Block that do Katie Got Bad shit. I'm finna drop 3 drill records. I ain't dropping no conscious shit. And I'm finna be 66. I'm just waiting. I got 2. It's one more that he couldn't track it out for me. So I didn't get to listen to this shit. I didn't get to listen to the 3rd track. You all good, y'all. I didn't get to listen to the 3rd track. My 3rd track. But yeah, y'all, I'm finna go do drill songs. I'm gonna do 3 drill songs because guess what, y'all? I'm breaking all the rules. I'm not supposed to do this because I'm 66 and all this shit. So I'm about to be 66 forever. I'm not supposed to rap drill. That's why I'm gonna do it. I got 3 drill tracks I just bought because I'm gonna rap my environment, right? I'm gonna rap my environment, and my environment and that's why I want to do the drill songs. So I'm gonna show y'all about the music because I've been telling people how to do the music. So when I do a song, there's no way I'm not gonna be able to talk about eating right. There's no way I'm not gonna be able to talk about women. And there's no way I'm not going to be able to talk about violence. It's going to be impossible. How can I make a song? How can I be in Chicago and make a real song and not talk about violence? Would that be a real song? That'd be a fake ass song. Because when I be outside, man, listen, we got delinquents and everything. I could go to a store and there could be some shorties and they'll be like, man, knock that old motherfucker out. Because in the Black community, we got a lot of young brothers, they don't like elderly people. So in other words, say a young brother, he ain't doing what he's supposed to be doing. He living with his mama He getting in trouble with the police and all that. He done dropped out of school. His mama boyfriend, they older, they like 40, 50. His mama boyfriend tell her that boy need to get out of here. So the mama throw the boy out. The boy ain't got a daddy. The stepdaddy then threw the boy out. So now the boy, he don't like old people. He don't really know he got a psychological shit, but an older black male throw him out. So he like, these old motherfuckers this and these old motherfuckers. But Shorty really didn't have his life together. So the older brother made him get out of his mama's house. Well, now he got a beef. So he don't like older people. So now all the older people he be around, they regular older people. Me, I'm a motherfucking felon. I got gun cases. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them. I got my cases from. I'm not the typical 65-year-old nigga. I'm not your uncle in there, nigga. It's different. Because when you outside like that, you don't grow out of that. You don't grow out of the streets. You don't grow out of gunplay and stuff like that. You change your life and become better. But that shit don't never go away. Like that shit don't never go away. That's how dangerous it was. I got stabbed up. It took me a year to learn how to walk. So I'm a victim of a violent crime. I'm dangerous as a motherfucker. You can't look at me funny outside. You can't look at me. You can't threaten me. So I got PTSD. I got issues. And I come from, you know what I'm saying? On the block like that. You don't grow out that shit. Listen, you don't never grow out of that. All my friends, we all grew up outside in the games. Dope boys, dope sellers, hustlers, dangerous motherfuckers. That don't never go away. That's not like your daddy that had a job. You'll never get out of that. It's so dangerous. You always on alert. You always up for violence. That don't go away. You can try to calm it down, son. But that don't never go away. Yeah, I got gun cases. Hold on. That's why you know why people watch me? Because I'm the realest nigga alive. I'm not the positivest nigga alive. That's not. Hold on. My title's not the most positive nigga alive. That's not me. I be trying to help the youth, and I be telling people shit that other people not gonna tell you. Nobody gonna tell you this shit. Everybody gonna tell y'all some fake make-believe shit. My last case was 8-40. Well, not my last case. The case before my last case was a gun case. My case before that was 8-40. Expungement papers, okay? Two cases right here, 95-500-5178-01. Other case, 95C23526-01. This happened at Evergreen Park Police Department. This one, three cases. Three cases right here, okay? This one case right here. This one, 2 cases right here. I got serious gun cases. Okay. All right. I got these expunged. You can get them expunged, but you have to find out in your state how long it's been since you did the crime before you get them cases expunged. Right? So I'm not over here selling y'all no bullshit or telling y'all no fairy tales. I'm telling you the real deal. Right? And so these shorties out here, they crazy. They violent. So I keep up with them. I listen to them, but I'm in the music business. If you're in the music business, you have to keep your ear to the street. You have to listen to the music. You're always looking for artists. Also, you have to listen to the way the music is made, because you can't mix. I can't mix a song today like you mixed a song in 2007. You can't mix a song like that. So you have to listen to the music. If you're in the music business, which I still am, you have to listen. You have to keep your ear to the street. You have to listen to the music. You have to listen to what they rapping about, what they singing about, and most of all, how it's mixed. When I was doing music, we mixed it all together. Now, the vocals is real loud, the kick is real loud, and the other stuff is right there. It's different. And the shorties is out there expressing themselves, expressing what's going on in their community. Now, nobody's addressing the reason the shorties rapping like that. Everybody's trying to overlook the community. Everybody's right. Everybody's looking at it like oh, they trying to push this on the community. Nobody ain't looking at the fact that the community didn't fail, y'all. That music really do reflect the community. That music really reflects Atlanta, Philadelphia, New York. It's really like that. That music is reflecting how it really is. That music ain't making it like that. That music is showing you how it really is. Y'all stop listening to people telling you that the music is making it like that. No. Listen, KRS, one of them didn't make the conscious community. We made them. The community was conscious first. We was dressing them. I know I'm the one did it. I'm the one they bought stuff from. The community was conscious, and then what? They started rapping consciousness. Not they started rapping consciousness and turned the community conscious. It didn't go that way. The community was conscious, and then they started rapping conscious. Like that. But with the steel mills closing and all that shit, and Ford and shit closing, black folks had to figure out how to make some money. Watch BMF that 50 put out. It gonna show you that Lil Meech and them, the main reason they started selling drugs, because the Ford closed up in Detroit, and their daddy couldn't pay the rent, and they was gonna lose the house. Nobody wanna look at the facts. So people had to figure out a way to make some fucking money when all these factories and all these places closed. People was using freebase. Richard Pryor caught on fire from the ether. In those days, you used to go to a crib, a cooker would come over because only a certain person knew how to cook the ready rock. A person would come over, bring the ether, cook it up, and everybody would get high right there. Richard Pryor caught on fire, so nobody wanted to use ether no more. So they had to find out another way to cook it up. And they found out that if you put it in baking soda in a Pyrex, you could rock it up. Once they found out you didn't need to eat you didn't need to cook. Now, once you could rock it up, you don't need everybody to come to a house. Now you can chop it up and sell what? Dimes. You got to understand that cocaine was powder. You can only get 25, 50s and up. Once they found out they could whip it up in the Pyrex with the baking soda, now you can sell dimes. So now poor people can use it. Cocaine was a rich man's high. Once they found out with the baking soda, boom. So now Ma's getting money. When a young black man get money, the main things he gonna buy is cars and guns, because a gun is like a right to passage. It's like when you in Africa or Native American, you get to the point where they give you your first bow and arrow, your first spear. So they gonna buy guns. So this is how the guns come into the game, because now we get money. So now you get to the era, my era. So now what? We ain't doing pistols no more, right? We're not doing pistols. We doing Mac 10s, right? Mac 11s, Uzi pistols, right? That's what we doing now. Till we get up to the era where we at now with the Glocks and all of that. This is real history. Some people don't want to listen. If you're smart, listen and learn. But still, the music can't really do nothing, because you got to go on BT, you got to do all this. So now, if you fast forward, now you can do it all yourself in the house. You don't need BT, you don't need nobody, right? It's the same game, but now it changed. You know, the drugs always change. So now, you know, it could be all type of stuff. They do pills, everything now. Whatever it is to make money, all type of scams and smash and grabs. So they could do smash and grabs. The shorties could go out, they could run in the store, they could grab a bunch of purses and stuff, they can make $2,000, $3,000 in one day, and then they can go buy whatever they want to buy and sit back and get high and chill. They ain't gotta work or nothing. And then the violence increased because the gangs started breaking down. They closed the project buildings and they moved all the gangs in Chicago into communities. So they moved all these gangs into communities. And when they moved these gangs into communities, now you got more beef. That's where the beef come from. Don't let nobody tell you it's not the music. The music got nothing to do with the beefs. The beefs come from when they closed the project buildings. The project buildings used to be like a whole building. This whole building BDs. This whole building GDs. It might be 2 building GDs and 2 building BDs. When they closed them buildings down, now these BDs and GDs and stuff got to go into neighborhoods. There might be Blackstones over there. GDs might got to move where it's BDs over there. Your friends coming over there by visiting. So that's in Chicago. That's when the violence started to increase. It ain't had nothing to do with the music. It had everything to do with tearing down the projects. When they tore down the projects, that's when everything got worse. That's an absolute fact. All these dudes is talking all this fake stuff. They should stay in their lane. They don't know what they talking about. They not no historians. You got to be a historian of Black Americans to speak. So that's why the gang violence went up, because they mixed all these people together from out of them project buildings. And from that point, things just got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. That's how that really happened. Anybody say anything other than that, they lying. They don't know what they talking about. They don't know what they talking about. Anybody say anything other than that is lying. That's a fact. That's how the gang violence got out of hand in Chicago and in all the other cities. Ain't no money out here. The youth ain't got no education. They ain't got no way to take care of themselves. We ain't got, they can't be electricians, plumbers. We don't got none of that in the school no more. How do they get like that? How did they get violent like that? Because they go to the penitentiary. The penitentiary, and they go to the county jail. So, you see these mayors and stuff? These mayors want to know, where's the gangs come from? Man, let me tell you something. The gangs come from the county jail. The county jail is the university for gangbanging. That's a fact. And you got European cops just locking your sons up, just locking your sons up, just locking your sons up. So now when they grab your son, they lock your son up, they bring him to the county jail. I'm in there with the guys. Your son like a baby. He ain't even been in jail before. When he come in on the deck, we gonna say, on the new. He gonna get approached. What is you? Straight up. Because he can either sit with the sixes, he could sit with the GDs or BDs, or he could sit with the Blackstones, Vice Lords, Foes, and Latin Kings. He got to be 5 foot on the 6. Your son been in the neighborhood, he say he GD. Or he say he Vice Lord. All right, cool. He Vice Lord, he come sit with us. Now, we got to make sure he know his lit. Do you know your lit? He got to know all his literature. He got to know all his shit. He locked up with the Goonie Goons. He might get an I-bond and get out, or he might have to stand there and fight a case, or he might go to prison for a year or two, or he might go to boot camp. Either way, when he come out, he ain't nicer. He bigger, he's stronger, he been doing push-ups, and he's meaner. Not only is he bigger and he's stronger and he meaner, he know more people. I was in the county jail for 4 months. When I went to the county jail, I moved around on the south side. I knew some pretty connected people on the south side. When I came out the county jail, was I less a criminal or more a criminal? When I came out the county jail, now I know people on the west side. Now I know everybody, because check this out. This the county jail. This is Chicago, right? If you live on the south side, you in Maple Park, you in Morgan Park, you Inglewood, you hear what's going on in Inglewood. You might hear what's going on with your cousin. You might hear what's going on in your neighborhood. If you live over here on the north side, you're going to hear what's going on over there. But if you're in the county jail, and this the Cook County, the whole county, and I'm in here, guess what I hear? I hear everything. I hear everything in the whole city. When I was out, I can't hear that. But now I'm in here. Why? Because everybody from the whole city is in there. So if Jimbo gets shot, he like, my boy Jimbo just got shot over on 43rd. If Spoony Spoon gets shot out west, Like my boy Spoonie Spoon just got shot out west. So now you in the nervous center of the city with all the criminals. So when I get out, I'm not smaller, I'm bigger. Now I'm out west. Now I'm up north. Now I know a lot of guys. What up, Pharaoh? Nigga, they let you on. Now I know a lot of people. I already was plugged. Now I'm plugged all the way up when I get out. So when them shorties come out, the south side is not Boys Town. Boys Town is the north side. Boys Town is just a street. So Boys Town is just Clark Street. That's not the south side. The south side is Inglewood, Wild Hunters, and shit like that. Boys Town is the gay part down there, just Holster Street. It's just a block. You know what I mean? And so now when they get out, they even more criminals. They more bigger. They come back on the block. Boom, they just locked up. They was in there with all the other guys that was locked up. They stronger, they bigger. The gang grow and grow and grow. Now, the violence don't come from the music. The violence come like this. These guys over here, these guys over there. Two guys go over there to shoot somebody over here. When they go to shoot somebody over here, right, they want to shoot these two rings I got on. But they shoot, they miss one of the rings, they hit this other ring, and they hit dude right here. They hit dude. So now when they shot at them, they guys is mad, but they also shot dude. So now dude's family is in it now. Now it's an extra family in it because you shot dude. So now his family in it. Now they coming back to avenge that. They come back over here and shoot. They trying to shoot this dude because this the one shoot dude, but they hit dude and him. So now all of their friends and family is in it and him. And back and forth and back and forth. Constant. It's like the Hatfields and the McCoys. That's what's really going on. They shooting over shootings. So when the little boy got shot in the alley, they took the little boy and shot him in the alley. Everybody said, well, why would they shoot a little boy in the alley? That was unnecessary. But what they didn't tell you is the little boy's father had went and shot at the dude and had killed his brother and had shot his mother. So the guy that shot the little kid, mother had got shot, right? And brother had got killed. Now you got to understand something. You're a young black boy. Let's say I'm a young black boy. My daddy in prison or my daddy dead, right? So it's me, it's my older brother. My older brother 2 years older than me. So my older brother been like my daddy. He my older brother, but my daddy not there. So it's my older brother. So I'm 7, he 9. You know what I'm saying? I'm 8, he 10. I'm 13, he 15. I'm 17, he 19. Now, when they come and shoot over there and they kill his older brother, you don't, when they kill Shorty brother, it's up. Because that's all he got in the world is his brother. That's like his daddy. That's all he got. right? So then, now Shorty's on the rampage. Now he got PTSD, basically. All of this stems from poverty, no education, basically. That's where it comes from. And it's just back and forth and back and forth. It's all over the place. The Mexicans is doing it too. The Mexicans and Puerto Ricans is doing it too. Gang wars. All down in South Central America, gang wars. All down in Atlanta, gang wars. New York, gang wars. LA, gang, all over, gang wars. The music cannot make that happen. The music is not making gang wars in Mexico. You understand? This is poverty related. I don't know why you keep posting weirdo shit. Stop trolling. What's your name? Oh, you know. Stop trolling, bro. Stop trolling with that weirdo shit. Shut the fuck up over here. You know, typing all that weird ass shit, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit you typing. Go get you a page and teach. You know what I'm saying? What's your name? Oh, you know, 144. Go get you a page and teach and stop riding me over here like a little girl. Bro, have some honor and respect. Go get you a page and get some people come over listen to your goofy ass. Don't come over here just because nobody want to listen to your bitch ass over there or your account. They go get your whole ass the fuck up out of here. So this why the situation get like that. So then some of them rap. So because some of them rap, they go and rap. So when I go pick Shorty and them up, because he could really rap, and he from Algale Gardens, or he from out west, and I put a beat on, what you think Shorty gonna rap? A lot of people talking about the music, but you don't produce. You never been around these kids. So when I go pick up a Shorty and his cousin just got killed 2 days before, and we already had the studio booked, and I pick him up and I bring him to the studio, I put a beat on. What the fuck you think he gonna rap? My job is to not tell him what to rap. My job is just to make sure he raps it good. My job is to let him express himself. It's not for me to tell dude what to rap. My job is just to make sure that he does it good, that it sounds good. It's not my job to tell him not to rap about them killing his cousin. That's not part of the game. The reason people got a problem with rap music because they first said rap music was the voice of the streets. And a lot of these people got is mad because the streets is fucked up. And now they don't like the voice of the street. That's a fact. So they don't like the voice of the street now. So now they making up all type of excuses why the rap is fucked up. Because the black man don't want to own up that the hood is fucked up. So you want to blame it on the powers that be. You want to blame it on the other music, all that. Because it's too much for the black man to take responsibility and say, our neighborhoods is messed up and our shorties is in a messed up neighborhood. And what else they gonna rap about? Ain't nobody, that's why nobody wanna say that. The reason they blaming it on the music, because black folks don't want to admit that your neighborhoods is hellholes. You live in the hood, you don't live in the community. And it's bad. It's all bad. Music ain't got nothing to do with the elderly. Don't nobody go to the gas stations in the hood once it get dark. My mama told me, don't go to the gas stations at night and drill music wasn't even out yet. My mama told me that in the 2000s, early 2000s, 2001, 2002. My mother told me, boy, stay away from them gas stations at night. Drill wasn't even out yet. Do I see any hope for the black community? Well, I can't say the black community because this is some communities. You see what I'm saying, Ja? So it's not really the black community, it's certain black communities. So if you go and you follow me on Chirac Homicide, you're going to see all the shootings is in the same communities. A lot of people don't understand Chicago got 77 communities. Most of the shootings is only like 9 communities. See what I'm saying? So most of the shootings is only in 9 communities. So you got black communities where ain't nobody shooting nobody. That's why I'm telling y'all, it ain't the music, because if it was the music, all 77 communities would be shooting. It wouldn't be the same few communities. All the shootings is over by O Block in the 60s, Inglewood, Austin neighborhood out west. All the shootings is in the same so many neighborhoods, all of them. So they ain't telling you that, job. They making you think, oh, everybody. No, all the shootings is in the same bad, poor communities, all of them. Look how long I've been live. Have you heard any ambulance? I'm in Chicago. You haven't heard an ambulance, have you? See what I'm saying? Why the music ain't making them shoot and kill? Because when you live in a certain area, you're not going to listen to a certain type of music like that. You're going to listen to that music when you're in that environment. So the people that like drill, they live where they drilling at. That's why they listen to it. But the drill don't make them go out and drill. They already live where they drilling at. They already on that. When you look at the drill, there's already 10 niggas with guns already when they shot the video. The video didn't, they be lying to y'all talking about it's the music. It's not the music, man. It's not the music. The music caused some beefs. Diss a nigga brother and shit like that. So there's a couple shootings based off of what they say in the song. But the majority of the shootings ain't got nothing to do with the music. Most of the shootings in Chicago is over a girl, right? It's over a girl. It's over somebody stole some money. It's over somebody sold somebody some bad dope. It's a robbery because a lot of shootings ain't even gang related. Attempted robbery, where the person they trying to rob either gets shot or the robber gets shot. Domestic, where a girl lock her boyfriend out. He's stalking. He see another dude come over there, right? Ain't got nothing to do with the music, man. It'd be like she locked dude out. She got a new man. He's stalking. He catch her, come out the man. He shoot dude. Might shoot her. The son on drugs. Come on. Get to talking crazy to his mama. His mama shoot him. Or he shoot his mama. Or the stepdaddy shoot him. It's the Latins is shooting. It'd be a lot of domestic, road rage. It don't be just gang. All these shootings just don't be gang. All these shootings just don't be the black community. These shootings be Hispanics. These shootings be white domestic shootings, where white dude shot and killed his mom and daddy and left them in the house. All that be happening. All that. When you see shootings in Chicago, don't jump to conclusion like, oh, it's all black. That's not true. It's not all blacks just shoot blacks. It's carjack attempts and shit, robberies and shit. It don't be it don't got nothing to do with no music. No robbery ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn drill music, bro. They running down carjacking. Drill music ain't got them carjacking, bro. A lot of times the perpetrators getting shot because everybody concealed carry now. So it ain't like, you know, like they try to paint it like all these shootings ain't gang related. And then the gangs, everybody in the gang is not shooters. See, everybody in the gang don't gang bang. A gang banger, everybody in the gang don't bang. So it's only a few dudes in the gang that do all that shooting. The rest of them, they're not really with that. Fucking weirdo. We get the nuts over here. What's your name? Oh, you know 144. You's a weirdo, bro. Get off them drugs and put that Bible down and go get you some help, bro. You know what I'm saying? So the idea that it's just the music, that's crazy. Because most people that say that don't even know what all the shootings, what caused all the shootings. Like I said, I monitor Chirac homicide. I post all the shootings. I've been posting the shootings now for 10 years. See? See the Mexicans out there fighting? See the Mexicans with the machete? You understand? It ain't black like that. Am I noticing the heavy influx of Mexicans? I mean, we got Mexicans and we got South and Central Americans coming in. You understand? The gunplay is a part of life. Everybody got guns. 144, yeah, he's one of these nut Hebrew Israelites, but a lot of those people have mental issues. So a lot of religious people have mental issues. He probably got mental issues. His mama and them don't want to hear that shit. So he just looking for anybody to hear that shit because don't nobody want to listen to him. So a lot of times people like that, nobody want to listen to them. So they just come on the internet and just troll because nobody give a fuck what he talking about. Because in real life, everybody know he a buster. On the internet, you could think he a holy man. In real life, you know he eat pork and he'll do anything. So he's able to hide and pretend he religious, but he might be a dope fiend or anything. You know, he might be there snorting a pork sandwich right now. He might be eating some cow ass. We don't know this dude, right? He gonna come over here and talk weird religious shit. You meet him in real life, you're like, oh damn, he's a homeless motherfucker using McDonald's internet. Because a lot of these people, they be at McDonald's using the internet. You know what I'm saying? So he might be outside of McDonald's trying to use that internet. I mean, for real. It's a lot of lunatics over here. So, but the point I'm making that got to do with the Africans is that the black community is disintegrated. And what we doing is nobody want to address that. So the things we be addressing don't get to the core of the issue. So that's why you hear him say, we have to have stronger families. We have to do something about the music. They all bounce around because they don't want to deal with the core issue. Those is the easy things to say. I don't really do that to y'all. That's the easy thing. I could take the easy route and say, it's the music. The music is messing up the community. We need stronger families. But the fact of the matter is, we need economics. Because if you don't got economics, you can't have none of that shit. You can't have no strong family if you ain't making no money to support a family. You can't have no structure if you don't got your own economy. Well, nobody want to address that because in the black community, we like to address stuff that ties our hands. So if we say it's the music, you ain't got to do shit. You can be like, it's the music. And now you ain't got to do shit. If you say, we need a mother and a father, you ain't got to do shit. You don't have to do nothing. If I say we need mothers and fathers, that's a nice statement, and I don't got to do nothing. Think about it. Think about the statements we make about the community and what call to action do they have? None. There's no call to action if I say it's the music. There's nothing you could, what you gonna do? Nothing. You're just gonna keep saying it's the music, it's the music, it's the music. We need two parents in the house. We need two parents in the house. But if you say it's the economics, now you could do something. So you don't want to say that. If you say it's the economics, stop spending the money with the Koreans, now you can sit your goofy ass down and stop giving all that money to the Koreans and open up your own stuff and take care of your own hair and sell your own food. Now you can actually do something. Well, you don't want to do that. So that's why I always get shot down. Because you really don't want to do nothing about the situation. Because you cannot fix the black community without economical development, period. Period. You cannot fix nothing without no money. And having a bunch of McDonald's and all them and Chinese restaurants and Asian hair places and all that in the community ain't gonna do nothing for you. Wearing a bunch of Gucci and Louis and everybody clothes except your own. Everybody food except your own. Everybody hair except your own. Buying gas from everybody except yourself. Now, how the hell you gonna fix the community when you giving all your money to Arabs for gas, Asians for your woman's hair and everything, Chinese for food, and everybody else? Where's the money that's gonna develop your community? Where is it? Well, now you don't want to talk about that because you got to go to bed and you got to get your slave ass up and you got to go work for that white man. And you know it and I know it. And you ain't qualified to develop no business. You ain't qualified to do nothing independent. So that's why you talking that shit, because you can't even produce the music. So when you say we got to have better music and I say, are you going to produce it? You going to go in the studio and make the better music? Put your motherfucking money where your motherfucking mouth is at? No, you just talking. All right, we need better music. Let me see you make some. Uh, 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 uh. Who going to make it? You? No. Go in the studio and make some better music. I didn't mean me, Pharaoh. I know you did, so shut the fuck up. We need to have better music. You gonna make some? I didn't mean me. I know you did. That's why I don't want to fucking hear. I don't want to hear from you. I don't be want to hear them fake scenarios where you ain't gonna do shit. Claude Anderson ain't gonna do shit but talk and sell a book. I don't listen to Claude Anderson. Claude Anderson worked for the white man, ran behind Jimmy Carter, and when the hunkies kicked him to the curb, he fuck around and now he want to help black people. He should have been trying to help black people when he was running behind Jimmy Carter. I don't listen to Claude. What the fuck he got? What kind of business he got? How many people he hiring for? What kind of factory he got? He the economical genius. Where's the economics? Where's the economics? He's an economical genius. How many people he hiring? What's the name of the business? How many, where's his factory? I don't listen to that shit. They just talk. Him and Boyce Watkins, they just talking. They ain't providing no jobs or nothing out here for nobody. You understand? In our community, and this is the sad thing. Guess what? They know that. They know, the system know that the way we fix ourselves is to develop our own community. So guess what they doing? They're gonna go cashless, so you can't do it. They're gonna bring in the cashless society. They're gonna go, everything gonna go computer. They ain't gonna let you make no money. They're gonna take away money so you can't make none. They're gonna take away money so you can't make none. And they're gonna monopolize with shit like Amazon and shit like that. And you ain't gonna be able to get in no business. You're gonna have to be a pauper to work for them or it. If you want to make any money, you better go to medical school. Because if you ain't going to medical school, you probably ain't gonna find no job. Because they ain't gonna need you to do no finances. Because AI gonna do all the finances, all that accounting and shit. That shit over with. AI gonna do all that. That's what they're trying to do. They want to go cash. They want to shut us out, Ja. Totally. Everybody want to get rid of the rappers. They already going to get rid of rappers. They're going to have AI rappers. Within 2 or 3 years, there won't be no more rappers. It'll be all AI. You just write a song and put it in there, AI rap it. They already, we hating on our own people, but here go the thing. Black folks hated on the rappers, but black folks never hated on the people stealing from the rappers. They never hated on Spotify for selling our kids music and only giving them a penny for 1 million views, for 1 million songs. You ain't say nothing. You ain't say nothing about them robbing us. All you doing is disrespecting the artists, but you ain't said nothing about iTunes and Spotify now that been robbing our community. You ain't said nothing. You ain't developed your own way for your children to sell your music. When we go cash, there ain't gonna be no banks. Banks is designed to keep cash. Banks will be done. There won't be no banks. Banks are over with. There'll be no banks. Yeah, there won't be no banks. Banks is a thing of the past. There won't be no banks. Banks is over with. It'll be fed now. Won't be no. It'll be fed now. Instant payments. You run a red light, they take the money right out your account. Banks will basically be used for loans. That's it. There won't be no vaults or nothing, and there won't be that many banks And there won't be no ATMs. What you need an ATM for is no cash. Mortgage and car loans and banking, a bank won't be a bank. You're going to do that on your phone or your computer. You ain't going to no bank. Won't be no banks like physical banks. Nah, won't be no more banks. Banks is only to keep money in, and when there's no money, you don't need no safe. You don't need no safe. You don't need no bank. You're going to do your banking on your phone or your computer. Like if you got a Capital One card or something like that, where is Capital One? You do all that shit on your phone. I damn near do all my banking on my phone now. Transfer cash over and all that. Am I really for what? Am I ready for this? For the casual society? I'm always ready. It's a situation where it's like this chaos. You can only be as ready as the people you're around. So I have to adapt to the people. If the people go for it, then I'll be for dolo and I won't be ready and I'll suffer. Because you won't be able to do anything if the people fold. And the people gonna fold. The people gonna fold. Only a few of us is gonna resist. Everybody else gonna bow. So that's most of us will be out here starving. I mean, the QFS is nothing but the Cancer Society. They just putting different labels on it. It ain't nothing but a World Cancer Society. No, they didn't take the cash. I found out that was over some other shit. That was some domestic shit. When I seen he got killed in San Francisco, I knew it was. You know what that was? That was like some domestic shit. They've already solved that. I think that was a hit from the wife. I think the wife had him killed. It was something like that. I think his wife had him killed, something like that. It was some domestic shit. The hackers will be the new gangsters. No, the hackers will be up under the prison. The hackers will be under the prison because the hackers won't be able to do nothing with the money. Once they hack it, how they gonna spend it? And digital currency gonna be traceable, so they'll be able to kick your dough in. Hackers gonna be done. They're gonna be out of business. Gold ain't gonna be no new currency. That's just don't y'all listen to that. How's gold gonna be a currency? Always remember that there can be no currency that cannot be accepted. Always remember that. So don't listen to the gold and silver. All transactions have to be accepted on the other end. Unless somebody take gold, what you gonna do with gold? Real talk, this just happened to me. I took my grandson to the 50 Cent show. I wasn't thinking. I don't keep no money in my bank account because I need to be able to get my money. And I've seen in Greece and I've seen that it closed the bank, you can't get your money. So I don't keep my money in my bank account. I only keep enough money to pay whatever bills coming up, and I put the money in there as the bills coming up. So I only had like $125 in one account and maybe $90 in another account. And I went to the 50 Cent show at the United Center. When I pulled up the park, the dude came with a thing and said, tap your card, $22 for the parking. Wow. So I tapped my card, cash is to pay it. So I go in the concert. I want to buy a bunch of t-shirts and shit. So I stand in line. I get up there to buy t-shirts. But I'm noticing everybody sticking their card in the thing. I don't see nobody exchanging no cash. So I asked the dude, I said, do you take cash? He's like, nobody in the building take cash. So I was like, well, where's the ATM machine? I just know they smart. They got an ATM machine where I could take this cash, put it in my bank account and come back and buy the shirts. He's like, no, I don't know. You might got to go talk to customer service. So I called my daughter, had my daughter Zelle me $200 so I could buy stuff. And then I got out and went to an ATM and sent it back to her. But the whole building was cashes, straight up. That was my first, because I don't really go a lot of places like that. That was my first time dealing with that. Black, you gotta stop. You doing too much. You trolling and shit. As far as blacks going to Africa, no. As far as blacks going to Africa, Africa don't have what it takes to take care of you as a black person. So if you go to Africa, Africa is not conducive to you getting anywhere like that. The whole world's gonna go cashless, and Africa is gonna be like a hellhole. But Africa's not conducive because there's really no such thing as Africa, and Africans ain't Africans. So each country is their own people, each tribe is their own people, and they living under extreme poverty. So Africa's living under extreme poverty, and it's just there's no way you will be able to survive in Africa. They going cashless too. So they're gonna be under cash society under that extreme poverty. So black Americans are leaving Africa left and right. That's what we were supposed to be talking about. But JT didn't come, so we're gonna try to do it tomorrow. It's not the fact that Africa's failing, it's the fact that the black man is failing people because the black man ain't united militarily. So I can't say Africa's failing the people. The black man is failing black people because the black man does not have his military together. The black man in Africa, the black man in the Caribbean, and the black man in the United States are all failing. The black man in the United States does not even police his own community. The black man in the Caribbean does not control his military future. He's there oppressing his own people. And the black man in Africa, he ain't got no Air Force, he ain't got no Navy, he ain't got nothing. Because the black man didn't do what the Chinese did. The Chinese said everything China. If it's not Chinese, it's no. So when China used to not be nothing, but China made Chinese do all Chinese. When I come over here and say black, I get attacked. I tell black women, stop going to Asia, stop everything black. Your hair got to be natural in order. There's no way that the black woman could wear the hairstyle she wear. There's no way you can get liberation because the mental, you're a customer. You can't be a customer and a boss. So as long as the black woman is a customer, as long as she got low self-esteem and she want to straighten her hair, we'll never be liberated. And all in Africa, they straightening their hair and lightening their skin. All the way in Africa, you would think Africa, the black woman would have natural hair. No, she got perm. All the way in Africa, she lightening her skin and straightening her hair. This is how the brainwashing has gone in the black people. And the black man, he likes her like that. The black man wants a white woman. So the black man got his woman looking like a white woman. The black man's been brainwashed. He think his woman look better with straight hair and all that makeup and all of that. He wants her like that. So basically, you're an economic slave and you're a slave of imagery. So your imagery, you've been conquered with your imagery. Your image is everything. The Chinese broke away from that. They don't want to look black. They don't want to look white. They want to look Chinese. They don't do white holidays. They do Chinese holidays. They eat Chinese food. They do Chinese customs. Everything is Chinese. We black, we do white stuff all the time. We do Christmas. We do all that stuff. Then I have blacks ask me why we can't do like the Chinese. Why the white Americans don't treat the Chinese like they treat us? Because they don't nobody respect you. How's somebody going to respect you when you won't develop your own culture? Black Americans should develop a Black American culture. Not no African culture, a Black American culture. Black American identity and Black America money. Black American clothes. Black American everything. The food in our neighborhood and our community. You say the BM lets the white man control him and he don't like. You know, it ain't the fact that the black man lets the white man control him. The white man was already in control. So it's not like you let nobody control you. They was already in control and you not getting together to take control. And to take control, it's going to take the black man and the black woman together, because the only way you can take control is economically. So you have to shut down the economics, both the brothers and the sisters, and regenerate that economics into your own community. And so, you know, for black people to rise up, you'd have to cancel Christmas, Thanksgiving, all that. You got to throw all that away, and you don't want to do it. You want to be, you think you want black people to rise up, and you still want to do Thanksgiving, and you still want to do Christmas, and you still want to do the 4th of July. You got to get rid of all of that. That money could be spent better for your own holidays and for your own stuff. You can't follow nobody else and then get independent. Basically, Ja. So we would have to get rid of all of that and do a whole washing. Then our economics would grow. We like the 7th richest nation on the earth, but our money only touch our hand for an hour and it's gone. I think Jewish money, stays in their hand for like a certain period of time, and then I think the Chinese money stay in their hand indefinitely. I gotta look it back up. But our money, it touch our hands and go. And there's like when you work for somebody else, you can't work for yourself. You know what I mean? So you can't work for yourself and work for somebody else. So we have to start freeing our people so that we can work for ourselves. And the main thing you want to do to get your liberation is you want to look at what you buy and you want to replace what you buy, basically. So our liberation is not that difficult. Basically, look at what you buy and change what you buy and invest in each other. So we put money together and invest in each other. Like you look around your house, we should make our own refrigerators. There's certain things we can make that wouldn't cost that much, that would be cost effective, that we can make. We can make our own refrigerators. We can make our own stoves. We can make our own dishes, our own glassware. And then you grow from there until you get up to cars and cell phones and all that. But definitely cut back on the spending. No Christmas, no Thanksgiving, no 4th of July, no Memorial Day, none of those. You don't spend anything. All that money, you keep it. Stop giving them your money. You can't give them your money and then think they're gonna use your money to oppress you. And change your imagery. Image is everything. This is why they hated the 60s, because you had a black image. Everybody went and got an afro. All the sisters took them perms out their head. That's when you was your strongest. You never been back up to that level like you was in the 60s. Trade has been the nature of survival. Trade is good for sure. But us as black Americans, we don't have anything to trade. Africa has something to trade. We don't. Right? So for us to get to the point to have trade, we have to generate dollars. And the way we would generate dollars, Angela, is by being black and investing in our own culture so that our money would grow and grow and grow till we get enough money to get into trading, and so that we can create an image for people that want to buy our stuff instead of us always buying their stuff. So right now, as black Americans, our main problem is wasting money, bad imagery, and wasting money. We waste money on European stuff, and they take our money and oppress us with our money. They take our money and then they send white police in our neighborhood to oppress us with our money. And we won't say we don't want white police in our neighborhood. Like my friend Uncle Mike, he's white. And when I go to white neighborhoods, you don't see a bunch of black police. You see all white police. They might have a black police, but they do not have black men out there pulling them over. They don't have that. In our neighborhood, we tolerate white police in our neighborhood with our tax dollars. We should demand no, we don't want white police in our neighborhood. The same way you don't have black police in your neighborhood, and we can show them their police departments if they want to say, well, no, that's racist. Well, if that's racist, y'all racist because you don't have a bunch of black police in your neighborhood pulling you over. So now when you come to Chicago, if you go over there on 95th and Jeffrey, where the blacks pay their tickets, blacks gonna be all out the window paying all the tickets, while white police is writing us the most tickets, taking that money for their city. You go in the white area, nobody's in there paying no tickets. Very few people. So you have white police officers writing black people all the tickets to pay most of the taxes for the city, basically. But you too busy getting your hair done. You too busy running up and down like a chicken with your head cut off to really fix anything. Black people play too motherfucking much. You can't have no black financial infrastructure until you sit the fuck down. The key to money is sit the fuck down. Anybody that didn't have no money, that wanted to build up their money and wanted to get themselves in a financial situation, they'll all tell you the same thing. They sat the fuck down. They didn't go on vacation. They didn't go to the club. They didn't go nowhere. They saved their money. This is why they locked up the drug dealers, because the drug dealers were showing you how to get money. The drug dealers in the black community was a threat because they showed you how to get money. Because when you get in the drug gang, you get a goddamn shoebox and you put money in it, and that shit gotta grow. That shit can't sink. And you not buying shit. If you want a car that costs $30,000, shit, you got $100,000 before you spend 30. You don't go make no 40,000 and spend 30 and be back down to 10. You don't care what you look like. All you care about is the shoebox. You'll drive a hoopty, you'll drive a little Chevy, whatever. You don't care about that. What you care about is that shoebox getting more and more and more money. It's better to have a shoebox with $50,000 in it in an older car than to have a new car with only $200 in the bank. They legalized marijuana because white people's gonna make all the money. They didn't put us in it. They used black people to legalize marijuana. I'm into marijuana legalizing. I was a person out there pushing legalizing. You see, I got my CDs. I made marijuana music, something to smoke to, something to smoke to too. CDXX marijuana music. I went to all the hemp fests and all that. They used, black people. Black people was mistreated for marijuana. Marijuana was racist against the Mexicans and the blacks. But as soon as they legalized it, they only put white people in the business. They didn't put no black people in the marijuana business. So they went and they, like here in Chicago, they gave us, the first year, they gave us 77 marijuana licenses to all white people. They didn't give one black person a marijuana license. They made billions of dollars before they gave a few black people. So they made sure the white people had an advance. They made sure they was way financially ahead. They gave out 77 marijuana licenses, all to whites. And they didn't give black shit. And blacks didn't say nothing. Why push the selling of drugs to get a come up? And that has been the biggest downfall. I'm not pushing the selling of drugs. I'm saying this is what the drug sellers did. So I'm not pushing the selling of drugs. I'm showing you the concept that the drug dealers use to get money. So if I'm talking about the concept, not the drug selling. So I'm saying the same concept the drug sellers use to save money is the concept working people got to use to save money. Go to work, stack your money. I'm not saying sell drugs. I'm talking about the way they save money. I'm not talking about what they did to make the money. I'm talking about how they saved it. That's the concept of saving that we got to use. Because you got rappers right now getting money like drug dealers from rapping and throwing it away and ending up broke. Look how many rappers, Look how many rappers and athletes and stuff is broke that was making millions and don't got nothing because they did not stack that money. So it's like when you get in a relationship, you can't stack no money because your wife want to go here, your wife want to go there. She's a dingbat and she don't want to save no money. She just want to go, 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 go. So you living from paycheck to paycheck. You don't want to sit down. You rather spend the money and go, basically. Much respect to the realists. So whether you're a job or whatever you do to get money in, you got to stack that money and sit your ass still. You can't run, go, 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 buying a bunch of extra shit. You have to love the money more than the stuff. If you don't, if to get where you need to go, you got to like $50,000 cash more than a $50,000 car. That's how you get ahead. In other words, when I'm saving money, if I go in a jewelry store, the pleasure is that I could buy the watch. The pleasure is not in buying the watch. The pleasure has to be in the fact that you could buy it. Because anybody will tell you that when you hustling and you buy the watch, it hurts. Ow. When you give them that money. It's not like, oh yeah, no. It's a because you miss that money. You don't never like to watch that much where you don't miss the money. No, drug dealers stacked their money, Angela, and the police came and confiscated their money, sweetheart. Drug dealers stashed their money, and the police came and confiscated the money, sweetheart. My lawyer told me that they only had one courthouse in Chicago. And he said once they found out they could steal drug dealers' merchandise and money, they started prosecuting all these drug cases so they could kick your door in and take your safe and take your money, take your jewelry and take your cars and steal your money and lock you up. You can go watch video after video of the money they be confiscating, babe. I don't know if you've been watching. I don't know what you've been watching, but I don't think you understand how much cash money they took from drug dealers. Trillions. That's why they want to go cashless. Exactly, realists. So the drug dealers had the business mind to because the drug dealers was the ones that was taking their money, Angela. Who you think was buying the beauty shops? Right? Who you think was buying the beauty shops? And you said Christopher Wallace. Then you said salute to the realists. Who you think was buying the beauty shops? Who you think was investing in the community? Who you think was investing in the rap music? Who you think made all these rappers millionaires? The drug dealers. They was the only ones that had money. Drug dealers, no drug dealers was throwing their money away. If you seen a drug dealer, with fancy cars and fancy clothes, he got a whole lot of money. He didn't use his last money like that. Because in the dope gang, the goal is not to buy a kilo, sell it, buy a bunch of shit, and buy another kilo. The goal is to buy a kilo, then 2 kilos, then 50 kilos. The goal ain't to buy nothing but more dope. But I don't know. I don't know where the real hustlers at. You know what I'm saying? Now the goal is to buy more work. Always. There are some, Angela, that did that and they end up broke. They go in, they get their money, they jag it off, they broke, they got to start over. Those are the ones when they get busted, they ain't got no lawyer money and all that. Should we as Black Americans work with our Caribbean and African brothers to build strategic economic ties, especially since Africa has all the raw materials and resources? Not until we get ourselves together. You can't, Black Americans can't work with nobody else before Black Americans is working with Black Americans. So think about what you said. You said, can we Black Americans get together and work with them? Well, we not together. So the first order of business is to become a we. So when you say should we, we're not a we. So first we have to become a we. So I got a video called Who the Fuck is We? Because people always say, should we do this and we do that? And I keep saying the first thing we have to do is become a we. We are not a we. So how are we going to work with the Caribbean people when we're not a we? There is no we to work with them. You understand? There is no we to work with them. So we have to become a we first. We have to become a we, which means we got to concentrate on ourselves. We can't concentrate on nobody else. We can't concentrate on brothers from the Caribbean and Africa. We're not even united. So we have to become a we. In other words, it's simple things like they say, well, Pharaoh, how do we become a we? There's rules. First off, don't sleep with no other brother's woman. Don't look at no other brother's woman. There's got to be rules like the mafia. Don't sleep with another brother's woman. Once you do that, also now violate women that's with a man that's trying to sleep with another man. Shorty got to get checked. If that's your woman and she making Google eyes trying to come at me, Shorty got to get checked. Because you can't build nothing if you're sleeping with your brother's woman. In the hood, Angela, in the hood, okay, Angela, I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Let me explain something to you, Angela. In the hood, the drug dealer was flashy. Okay? But the drug dealer was flashy within his means. Okay? The drug dealer was not what you were saying, blowing all his money. That's the part I'm trying to straighten out that you got wrong. Okay? So, in other words, if you came to a club and you see me, yeah, I got on Bally's. Yes, I got a fancy car. Yes, I got on jewelry. Yes, I got on the silk suit. You know how much money I had before I dressed like this? This was pennies. I wasn't throwing no money away. This is after saving, 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 saving. This was just pennies. So if somebody look at me and say, look, he's throwing all his money away, they don't know what the hell they talking about. That my clothes and cars was just would have been a fraction of the cash I had. You understand? So nah, I wasn't thought. Nah, hell no. I'm telling you real shit. No, we don't mess the money up. None. My bail was 25,000 to walk, 250,000. They dropped it to 150,000, which means I needed 15,000. How did I get out? How did I make bail if I'm blowing my money? Where the 15,000 came from? No. A real hustler got lawyer money, got bail money, and got money put up. Listen, I'm telling you what I'm telling you. If you want to rise as a nation, you got to have rules. And if you at work and you checking out another man's woman, you should be punished for that. Because why is you checking another man's woman when there's single women? So Zoid Run, it's foul for me to see you meet your wife or your queen, and then later down the street bump into your queen and try to talk to your queen. That's foul, bro. Your queen would have to be off limits. Now, if you can't do that, then don't talk about uplifting the black race. And definitely don't talk to me about violence in the black community. Because guess what's one of the main reasons niggas get killed over? Women. Yeah. So see, it'd be a lot of phony stuff over here. They're like, we got to stop killing each other. You're gonna die messing with somebody woman. Two things you die for: money and women. You're gonna die. So how we gonna stop the violence in the community when you sleep with a brother's woman? He gonna kill you. So if we gonna rise up, it gotta be rules. Because I can't say I'm your brother and we gonna build a business together and I sleep with your queen. How I'm gonna build a business with G-Rod? How are we gonna talk about building a nation and I try to sleep with his woman so I can sleep with his woman and build a nation? Nah, bro. There's got to be rules like gangsters, like mafia. The women is off. You don't talk to another soldier's woman. Period. It just caused problems. Also, you ain't at that point, you're not focused. You're not focused. Most of the hustlers that couldn't keep their thing in their pants, they go down. You can't, for one, you can't sleep with your customers. So you gotta like, listen, you gotta know what you're doing out here. You can't sleep with your customers. I was out delivering and I went to vulnerable women's houses late at night. And you know, sometimes they feeling spicy. I went to many women's houses to take them a package. 10:30 at night, 11:30 at night. She come to the door, negligee on. You can see all through it. Open up the door. You can see a table with a candle and champagne bottle. I give her a package. I take the money and I leave. Because as soon as I sleep with Shorty, I just lost a customer. This business, you gotta know this, there's things we say when we hustle. And one of them is what? I can get pussy easier than I can get money. Repeat, I can get pussy easier than I can get money. So you keep that, because if I sleep with you, next time you're not gonna spend $150. You're gonna call me, say you want to get something. I'm gonna come with the $150. I'm gonna put my hand out. You're gonna be like, I gotta pay you after you done fucked me. See, yeah, I done fucked up a customer. On top of that, you might snitch on me. You might call the police on me because I done got you in your feelings. Now feelings is involved. I'm doing illegal activity. It's feelings involved. That's how you go to jail. Duh. I don't want no feelings involved. So now this same woman, next time I come to her crib, she got her clothes on, and guess what? She appreciate that I didn't take advantage of her when she was horny or whatever. She appreciate that. Now she looking at me like, this the man right here. He a professional. He ain't gonna look at you sexy, nothing. He gonna bring you your package and he gonna leave. So now I got a lifelong customer and a lifelong friend because they said this a stand up dude. The females I serve, they come to the door with their robes on. Hardly they know I'm not looking at them. They'll come to the door. You know how women always want to look nice? You know, sometimes you're at the house looking raggedy. They'll come to the door looking raggedy and all that because they know I don't care. They know I ain't on that. I'm here to serve you. I'm your servant. Here's your stuff because my job was to make sure you don't go to jail. So my job was to bring packages to upward people, lawyers, doctors, nurses, people like that, accountants, firemen, police officers. I used to deliver to them so that I protected them so they didn't have to go to no dope house or no weed spot. So my job was to make it look like I'm a friend visiting these upward and mobile people so they can get their shit. That's how I made my money. That's how I made my money. I served them so that they wouldn't get in trouble. It was an honorable hustle, to be honest with you. It was honorable. They wanted to get stuff. They can't afford to go to no spots. They might get in trouble. I was dealing with upper class. I wasn't dealing with junkies. I was dealing with people with big money. But as far as the wasting of money, I didn't waste no money. I didn't waste no money. I didn't. You don't waste money if you hustling. No matter what, because hustling don't mean selling drugs. Hustling mean hustle. So hustling mean working hard and stacking your money up. So that's what hustling. Anything could be a hustle. You can have a job and be hustling. But whatever you're doing, you want to see that money growing. That money got to grow. Whether you're working a job, whatever, that money has to grow. If that money's not growing, you hustling backwards. You should not be living from paycheck to paycheck. You should be able to take care of any emergency that come up and still be all right. You cannot be living from paycheck to paycheck. Period. And every now and then you can reward yourself. Like I went to see 50 Cent. It's a wrap. I'm not going nowhere else just to be going. So another thing, you don't just go nowhere just to go. Make sure you go somewhere you really want to go. Because sometimes you'll go just to be going. Did I deal with other people out of state? No, I just worked in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? I had a tight work schedule. I sold weed in the morning when people get up before they go to work, 50s and hundreds. And then when everybody get off of work, My beeper start going off at like 4, and I got to try to serve everybody, and everybody want their shit at the same time. So when they all get off of work, they want their stuff. So I got to serve 25 or 50 people as fast as I possibly can, basically. And then night's done. On a slow day, it might be just 10 or 12 of them. And I worked, and then I had a crack house that I would drop off like 600, 600 worth. She keep 100, give me 5. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I drop off maybe 2,400 worth, and that be gone by Saturday night. I don't even know the most I made in a day. I don't know, because people would, the smokers, they would come. They was working people. They would just come at the house and just, he'd get a $2,700 check and he just smoke it all up, the whole 2,700. So I don't know. I don't know. I was just grabbing and stacking and grabbing and stacking. It was a hectic. I was just running, running, running. So when you see me here, this club used to close at 3, and I would have my queen meet me down there at like 2 o'clock, so I could just take a break for an hour maybe. And sometimes that wouldn't work out. I would have to run out of there and go make deliveries. Sometimes, it was a lot of stress on her, because sometimes people call you all night. But my point ain't to glorify that. My point is the money side. Like, you have to save your money. And black people, we have to save our money. We have to stop, and you have to watch who you spend your money with too. You can't just be spending money with everybody, because sometimes you spending money with entities that don't even like you. I never wore designer clothes until Carl Kanai came out, and cross colors and black designers. I don't like. I'm not wearing no European name on me. This is where black people then fell off. Like, why you wearing them people name on you? I'm not really into that, wearing Gucci and Louis and stuff on me. I bought a Calvin Klein jean suit that I wore to 50 Cent. The name real little on it, on the buttons, I think. You can't hardly see the name, so that's why I wear it. But it's hard for me to find clothes because they got their big ass name on there. I don't want to wear nobody's name on me like that unless you black. So do we in the black community think that drug addiction is the biggest problem in our community? In our community, the biggest problem not drug addiction. Drug addiction is not as big a problem as people say it is. The biggest problem in the black community is a lack of business. The biggest problem in the black community is the black community not black. The black community is Arab gas station, Chinese store, McDonald's, Burger King. Like, there is no black community. That's the biggest problem in the black community. It's not black. The amount of blacks that use drugs is small compared to how many people in the black community. That ain't a lot of people don't even get high like that. That's a small ass number. Our biggest problem is we don't control shit in the community. That Walgreens and CVS and all them, none of them is us. All of them is big executives, right? I mean, you asked me, you said, so do we in the black community think that drug addiction is the biggest problem? That was your question. And I answered no. I didn't say it wasn't a problem. You asked me, was it the biggest problem? I said no, it's not. It's not that many people on drugs like that. Black folks drink more than they do drugs. Black folks drink. Alcoholism is the worst problem in the black community than drugs by far. Alcoholism is the biggest problem in the black community by far. Drugs, hardly nobody don't do drugs like that. Drugs is not that big like that. Pharmaceutical drugs, legal drugs that they taking for medicine is bigger than, yeah, nobody getting high like that in the hood like that. People, black folks don't get high like that. Black folks don't do drugs like that. Black folks drink too much a little bit. Black folks, we got more alcoholics. We got a lot of alcoholics. But drugs ain't. No, drugs ain't. They be lying about crack. Crack wasn't like that. They go and they make these videos and they shoot all these crackheads and then they put it in one video to give you the idea that it was just all these crackheads. That's not true. And when it was crack, we knew who was a crackhead. She the crackhead and he the crackhead. Everybody was no damn crackhead. That's how we knew who the crackheads was. Look at Fridays. How many crackheads was in Fridays? Two. That's it. Ice Cube and Smokey and them, they wasn't no damn crackheads. They try to make it like everybody was a crackhead. That's bullshit. Well, I have to separate alcoholism and drug addiction is drug addiction because they sell one as alcohol, they sell one as drug. So for clarity, I have to separate them because I'm talking to people, they'll get confused. And when I say drugs is a problem in the community, they're going to think I mean pills or something. So I got to be clear the difference between, because in the world they separate it. They say drugs and alcohol. Nobody calls alcohol drugs. You know what I'm saying? But alcoholism is bigger, and cigarette smoking is bigger than alcoholism. But drugs is not that big like that. Drugs is like a young people thing. They go through a phase. But drugs is not like you can get drugs and go have a whole bunch of customers on the block. They don't go like that. You know, it's going to be customers are going to be far and wide. It's not like you can just go on the block and sell everybody no pills. It don't work like that. Yeah, it was only two crackheads. Yeah, it's like we knew who the crackheads was, him and him, like that. Because you got to understand the reason crack made so much money is because one crackhead don't never stop smoking it. See what I'm saying? So five crackheads can make you rich. See, a lot of people seen they was selling a lot of crack and thought that meant it's a lot of crackheads. No, because crack is so addictive, it don't take that many people to make you rich. So I can make $3,000 over the weekend from two people, two, three people, smoke their whole check up. So because when you see the $3,000, you think, oh, you just sold 1,000 people. No, one dude will smoke up a whole $2,000 jack for real. So that's why people made a lot of money because of addiction, because they go back and forth and back and forth. In L.A., the crackheads was going back and forth, so the crack dealers was buying weed. So we was making a lot of money selling weed to the crack dealers because the crack dealers was getting rich. But we would see the couple crackheads go up and down the street. It wasn't like the whole black community. I always tell a joke. If everybody was on crack, who was the crackhead stealing from? Whose stuff was it? Hey, Angela, if everybody was a crackhead, whose stuff was they stealing? You know what I mean? They was stealing our stuff. We weren't crackheads. They was stealing everybody else's stuff. Think about all the people that crackheads stole. There's more people crackheads stole from by far than there was crackheads. They they stole a lot of people's CDs and shit out their cars. Yep. So now they overhyped that. That wasn't like that. Not like that. But the drug dealer looked down on the crackhead. Not really. Not really. Drug dealers look down on using drugs because you can't get out on your own supply. But I don't really know no drug dealers that look down on crackheads like that. You got to understand, some dudes sell a little crack. They're not really drug dealers. They just out there selling a little crack. Those ain't drug dealers. Today they sell crack. Tomorrow they not. They doing those just dudes that, yeah. We nobody really looked down on crackheads because we knew them. They was people in the neighborhood. We knew them, so we ain't really. We wasn't mean to them. We knew these people. They just had a problem. But I don't remember nobody looking down on them like that. I don't remember that. You know, I don't remember that. Most of the crackheads was pretty friendly people. There wasn't nobody you would be mean to. Then you got to understand a lot of dealers, Angela, didn't sell to crackheads. So a lot of dealers didn't sell to users. So when we say drug dealers, let me break that down. A lot of dealers don't sell to users. You understand, Angela? So when you say drug dealers look down, maybe some you've seen, but I'm just saying it's not typical. Typically, not that I've seen, and I had a crack house. And you got to understand, Angela, that there's different types of crackheads, and all crackheads ain't tore up on the streets like that. You got working crackheads that work and keep a job and is clean. So that's probably where we get a miscommunication. You talk about some street crackheads that got some mental problems, probably, but not all crackheads was like that. A majority of crackheads wasn't like that. That image of crackhead wasn't the majority of crack smokers. That's a minority. You know, the ones they show you up and down the street, that was a minority. Nobody would have made money with them. They didn't. They wasn't bringing in enough money. But when you say drug dealers, a lot of drug dealers didn't sell directly to people. A lot of drug dealers sell to drug dealers. So a lot of drug dealers sell weight to drug dealers. And then those drug dealers break it down to the streets. So you can't just blanketly say drug dealers because a lot of drug dealers never dealt with a crackhead in their life. So my man I used to cop from, he didn't sell to crackheads, he sold to me. And I didn't sell to crackheads. I took it to my worker and she sold to him. I never I never sold him crack. I just dropped the packages off. She sold. But she was very nice to them because they come into her house all the time and smoking. She wasn't mean to them. Her daughter was a crackhead. The prostitute crackheads that walk the neighborhood, usually drug dealers is, well, I don't know what you mean about drug dealers. She might mean penny ante niggas on the corner that ain't really drug dealers. I'm glad she said that. Like you got people that hustle, and these little penny ante hustlers, they might do anything. They might sell a little crack today, break in a car tomorrow, like that. Those are not really drug dealers. So everybody that sold crack wasn't necessarily a drug dealer. They might have just tried to make a little lick or whatever. Typically, drug dealers are not mean at all. Typically, drug dealers are very cordial. I'm gonna take a break and finish. So that's probably where the miscommunication is coming in. That is in these people. Are they even drug dealers, or was they just dudes on the street just tripping, shorties out trying to make a quick buck? Realist talk is telling y'all, yeah, it's customer. If it's a crackhead and I'm mean to her, she ain't gonna come back. She gonna go to somebody else. So nah, I don't see how that would have been a good business model. And also, when you're doing illegal shit, the last thing you want to do is make somebody go tell the police. So I don't know. You ain't gonna be talking crazy to nobody. You out here illegal. That's how I don't know. That don't sound right. Like, why would I be out here? This person could go to the police. You know what I mean? This person could go to the police. So I ain't never seen no mean drug dealer to no customers. I just ain't never seen that. But they look down on them. No, they don't really look down on them. I don't know where you get that from. Because when you hustling, you don't look down on nobody. You just get money. You don't really be thinking about that like that. So I don't know. I don't know where that comes from because that's just not a hustler's mind state. Like hustlers don't. I don't know. I ain't never seen no hustler look down on nobody. That just I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to think how that would work. Because when somebody come up and want to get work, the main thing is where the fuck is the police? So I'm not really, you know, we always looking for the police. We not really focusing on, oh, you old dirty crackhead like that. It don't go like that. Be like, how many you need? Okay, like that. It ain't like, I don't know. I ain't never known a drug dealer to focus in on the customer. Yeah, we usually look out for them, let them wash their car. Really, really, they be handy. They be go to. So I don't understand what she's saying because I don't understand. Thinking they better? No, no, Angela, you should listen to me. No, when you hustling, you don't really be doing all that thinking like that. I don't know no hustler that's trying to think they better than a crackhead. I don't know. I ain't never seen that before. Typically, we like crackheads actually. Actually, in the hood, crackheads are very much liked, very handy because they'll do stuff for just a little bit of money. So crackheads is very much respected by hustlers, by dealers, to be honest with you. Very much. I mean, if you was a lady and you was tripping, I could go get some chicks to jump you and shit like that. That's how I used to use them. And they used to get girls. You think you better just with your YouTube channel. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about, Angela. You might need to go to sleep. You've been up a long time. I ain't ever known you to be wilding like that. I don't know better, worse, because I don't even know who these people are. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. I don't know. If you ask me, Angela, you got some issues. The issues is you. Did you used to smoke crack? Because you mighty a good expert with a crack smoker. So I don't know. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. But you might need to get some rest. Oh, you got put on timeout because of her. Okay, she's kind of wild. Okay. Well, Angela been over here for a while. Maybe she's just having a bad night. I don't know. How a person could think they better. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand that. She probably drinking or high or something because I don't understand what the hell she's talking about. It would be kind of hard for me to be better than the little circle on YouTube because most of this, all I see is a little circle. I guess so. It's like when I'm on YouTube, I don't like. I guess people, you people, but from my point of view, it's just a little circle. So I don't know if I think I'm better than all these little circles over here. That would be crazy. Better how? Like it might be people over here making $100,000. I mean, I don't even know these people. I don't know how I would be better than. I don't know. I don't know how I would be better. I don't know, without meeting you. That's a little weird. I would cut somebody out because they don't agree with me. No, I would cut somebody out if they come and try to change the narrative that I'm talking to my audience. Because it's not a matter of agreeing with me. I'm over here to tell my audience A, B, C, D. So if you come over here and say, no, it's X, Y, Z, yes, I'll cut you out. Because this is not a debate. This is not designed for you to agree with me. This is designed for you to shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying. This is not called agree with Pharaoh. This is called what Pharaoh say. This Pharaoh said that. So a lot of people, I'm glad you said that, because a lot of people think that, oh, you get mad when people don't agree with you. This is not designed for you to disagree with me. This is designed for me to talk to people. And if I'm telling people to go this way, I'm not going to allow you to tell people to go that way, because you're not just disagreeing with me. You're saying something to my audience, and I protect my audience. So my thing, Angela, is you can say what you want to say, but you got to say it on your account. So you have to go on your account and tell them that. I have to protect them under my watch. People give bad advice and say something that I don't condone. So if somebody come over here and listen to you say something I don't condone, that's on me. No, it wasn't for her opinion. It wasn't her opinion. I called her that shit because that's what she was, a stupid bitch over here when I'm saying go to the left, trying to tell people to go to the right, and I told the bitch to move around. Like I'm gonna do you in a minute. What you think I'm gonna do to you in a minute, Angela? Angela, I know you know pretty soon I'm gonna call you out your motherfucking name. I mean, and said, don't say that I just called you out your name for nothing. I'm gonna call you out your name because you over here acting like stupid. You all right? That's not for you to decide if she says something wrong. That's on me. Because according to you, you ain't doing nothing wrong right now. So if I say you over here acting like a goofy, tripping, trolling, you gonna trip out too. If I say you were trolling and shut your stupid ass up and get the fuck off my line, bitch, then you gonna be mad too. I'm just saying. If I call y'all kind of bitches and hoes, I'm gonna be bogus too. If I say you a stupid bitch, how long I'm gonna talk to your goofy ass? Now, now I'm the bad guy. Y'all see? See how I get the bad guy? When I start calling Angela all out her name, then I'm the bad guy. Listen, Angela, go find something to suck on, okay? And shut the fuck up over here. What is it, a hose night off? Bitch, you ain't got no tricks to turn. The fuck? Will somebody put something in her mouth? Okay? Mad at me. Listen, wash your pussy out and somebody will fuck you. Don't be mad at me because you stink and nobody want to touch you. That ain't my fault. Wash your coochie out. Things will go better for you. I just said, listen, I don't really give a fuck now. I'm not polite. He's in prison. I'm rude. She probably got a bad night. I ain't gonna block her. I don't know. Say hello to the big guy. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking and I'm thinking, this bitch crazy. You know what I mean? What the fuck? What? Man, they like that. A lot of people like that. That's why a lot of people like watch me. Unbelievable. Some of these people is crazy. But she cool. She been watching me a long time. She probably had a bad night. I don't know. Like I give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I'm not really begging for followers, begging for subscribers. I'm not doing that. I just want to do me. I don't want to beg. Oh, please keep following me. Please keep watching me. I'm not doing all that. It is what the fuck it is. You know? It is what it is. I'm not gonna beg for followers and subscribers and be kissing asses and shit. If I had to do that, I wouldn't even be over here. That would be cornball. I can't do that. I wouldn't give a fuck what happened to Angela. She could kiss my ass and go to hell. I don't really care like that. I don't give a fuck about Angela like that. I mean, she cool if she cool. You cool if you cool. If you ain't cool, you a fool. I don't know. You know what I mean? Don't start no shit, won't be none. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Pimps hold up, right? Pimps up, hoes down, bitch niggas move around, right? Pimps up, hoes down, bitch niggas move around. You know what I'm saying? Pharaoh said that. Bitch, please get up off your motherfucking knees. What is we doing on this goddamn internet? One of my children said that to me. They said, "Dad, you got to stop cursing people out on your live." And I said, "You got to shut the fuck up talking to me." That was my response. Shut your motherfucking ass up, mind your business, and do what the fuck you do. You not my mama. What the fuck? She all right. She probably was drunk or something. I don't know. Sometimes they just want to test the waters. Bro, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Ja. Fuck you too and your mother too. And do what you're gonna do. Right? I don't give a fuck about you. Use a bitch nigga too. Been a bitch over here. You go ahead and get off your chest, hoe ass nigga. Alright? And catch me lacking or do whatever fuck you wanna do. Just make sure you do it right. You understand? Don't you think I know that? Don't you think that's what it is? Yeah, you got the funny faces and shit. But here go the thing, you watching me, I'm not watching you. So you the bitch. You watching me, go watch somebody else. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that serious to me because I could find you too. I mean, if it was that, listen, let me tell you something. You say I'm funny as hell. Cool. But you a bitch. Oh, you just I ain't nothing funny about you. You just suck ass nigga. You's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you call yourself Ja. You should call yourself something else. I don't know why you call yourself Ja, because it ain't nothing really Ja about you. You know what I'm saying? And then you ain't got no power. See, watch. You gotta have power, bro. You ain't got no power, bro. Go your ass to bed, boy. They ain't got nothing else to do. They just get bored and shit. How you gonna? You can't hate on me. I don't give a fuck. How you gonna hate on me? Listen, it's all in a great night's work, y'all. I don't. This the internet, y'all don't let on nothing. Let them do their thing. They trolls. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let the trolls troll, bro. It's all a part of it. I talk about it all day, all the time. That eventually I'm gonna run into one of these subscribers, and I can't motherfucking wait. Listen, I don't know why people don't think that I'm planning to see. You know what I'm saying? I be on that. I be thinking that all the time. That gonna raise my status. The first one of you motherfuckers. Facts. The first subscriber, I cannot wait. I ain't blocked the ass, but I'm letting you know how I be thinking. Don't think I be thinking this. I be talking crazy, and when I go outside, I be looking for you. Ain't no lacking, nigga. I don't lack. Never, ever, never. You understand? Angela, go to bed. I don't be lacking like that. I know all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't be giving a fuck about these niggas on this goddamn internet. I don't know. It's just this is a part of the job. You're on the internet, you're doing your thing, you're gonna have haters, shit like that, all of that. That come with the job. If you're gonna do it like I'm gonna do it, that gonna come part with the job. Yeah. You know how that shit go. I ran into a bunch of my subscribers at the 50 Cent show. They was smiling, they was cool. But I mean, it is what it is. It's a part of it. Have I ever met Don Juan? The first time I met Don Juan, I had found a new tailor. I must have been in I must have been in high school. I probably was a freshman. And I met a new tailor called Alva's down in Jewtown. My mother's it was like a player. My mother used to go get her hair done. Yeah, Bishop Don Juan. And my mother, I was getting these tailor made clothes, and my mother, when she get her hair done, the lady did her hair. Her husband was some kind of player or something, and he used to have on tailor made clothes. And My mother said, my son be getting clothes made like that. And he said, well, take him to Alva's. So my mother took me down to Alva's. I had me some clothes designed, and they usually be ready in 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. So in like 2.5 weeks later, I went down there by myself to get my clothes. So I walk in the store to get my clothes. He finna get my clothes, and this dude walk in. I was a kid. So this dude walk in with green and gold on, and he had these big ass chicks with him. Two big ass chicks. They looked like wrestlers. They had on tight skirts. They was kind of fine, but they was big and rough looking. It was two of them. And he walked up. So then Albert said, wait a minute, I'll take care of you in a minute. So he started talking to dude. Dude standing right next to me. So he said, hey, Don. So he said, man, you got them clothes ready for me? So he said, yeah. So he went. I remember the first thing impressed me. He grabbed a whole bunch of suits. He grabbed like 6 suits. They was all green and gold. I remember the chicks had on green and gold. He had on green and gold. I'm looking at the suits. The buttons on the suits got coins. The buttons was coins, like gold coins, buttons. I don't know where he got them at. So he said, you need to try one of them on. So he took off his jacket and gave it to the girl, and he took out two, I guess like 38s or something, chrome, and laid them on the counter. I was tripping, right? He took out two guns and he laid them on the counter, matching. I was like, oh, I was tripping. And then he tried it on, and then he got his suits, and then he walked out with the chicks. And I would say, yeah, that was Don Juan. I was like, oh, you know what I mean? So when I got back on the block, I'm a kid. I'm like, yeah, I get my clothes made where Don Juan get his clothes at. I had just found out. I started bragging. Yeah, I got my maids with Don Juan. I didn't get my maids at Edie's. I didn't get my maids at Rabs because you had Rabs on 63rd, you had Edie's on Rose, and I used to go to Edie's. I said, I'll go to Don Juan. I go to Don Juan's tailor. They're like, for real? I'm like, yeah, man, I get my clothes made with Don Juan. I had just found out who he was. I started bragging. I get my clothes made with Don Juan. Is that? That was my first time seeing Don Juan. The last time I was around Don Juan and Reverend Simo was at the Big Daddy Kane, and Slick Rick had a show, and we was all backstage. Because my queen wanted me to like pistol with Big Daddy Kane. She told me he kept staring at her. I'm like, leave him alone. You know, you looking good, your ass all out and shit. He all right. Oh, okay, October 22nd. Just remind me when it get close. No, I was a kid, bro. I was a little kid. You know what I mean? Don Juan was a grown man. This was before he went to Vegas and took his Cadillac to Vegas. I mean, I think he had his Rolls Royce in Vegas. I was just a kid. Cause I started getting tailor-made clothes like this. My first tailor-made suit in 6th grade, or 6th grade graduation. Yeah, that was the first time I seen him. And then they had the Players Club and all that, but I didn't really go to the Players Club like that. I didn't really find that interesting. I used to be outside of it sometimes. You know what I mean? I ain't really go to the Players Club like that. We was young, so we was just trying to dress, like the older boys. You know what I mean? So I was getting my clothes tailor made from scratch. Go in, pick the material, tell them how you want to make it. We would get walking suits, which like pants with the small jacket. A lot of times I would get pants with a vest with a lapel, stuff like that. A bib suit with a bib on it, stuff like that. Then I got slick. I got out of high school. I was working for a stock exchange, and I needed a lot of clothes. So I would go to AmVet, so I would go to the Salvation Army, and I would buy these jackets and pants and stuff. Then what I would do is I would take these clothes and I get 75 cents and stuff, nice stuff, Brooks Brothers suit jackets and stuff. Then I would take them to the tailor. I would have the tailor put the cloth buttons on it because it's not a tailor-made suit with plastic buttons. Cloth buttons would make you think it's tailor-made. So I would take my clothes that I would buy from Salvation Army. I would have to tailor, add stuff to them. So when I would wear them to work, everybody thought I had on custom-made suits. I have a whole bunch of clothes because I used to work downtown. I used to work at the stock exchange. I was like 18. You know what I mean? I used to work at a stock exchange, so I had to have a lot of clothes. So I would take my clothes and get the tailor to do stuff to them, so they would really look like they was all tailor-made suits. You gotta wear a lot of clothes when you work in the office. It was like back then I could type, so I was like the only black male in that whole stock exchange, except brothers in the mailroom. So I'm in there with all these ladies. They tripping. I had a Jerry curl. That was 1977. I had a Jerry curl. Jerry curl wasn't even out like that yet. Carl Canai jean suit. I wore Carl Canai jean suit, but this I'm talking about in the 70s. Carl Canai was wearing that in the 90s when it came out. But the tailor-made clothes, I was wearing that in the 70s out of high school. I started getting tailor-made clothes in sixth grade. I was drinking vodka and orange juice in the fifth grade. I was smoking cigarettes in the fifth grade, sixth grade. By the sixth grade, I was shooting dice already. But I was still a good kid. I like had two. It was two of me, but I wasn't no bad kid. But I was shooting dice and shit. I wasn't doing no gang banging. I wasn't doing no shooting or no shit like that. I was just shooting dice and shit like that. Smoking cigarettes. I started smoking in, I think, the fifth grade, sixth grade. I started smoking so early that I quit when I was a freshman. I quit smoking when I was a freshman. I was like, man, I might as well smoke weed. Because cigarettes went from 28 cents to 35 cents. I'm like, man, I ain't paying no 35 cents for no pack of squares. I might as well buy a nickel bag of weed. I thought that was too expensive. 35 cents, you crazy. It went up to 35 cents and I quit. That's how crazy now. Yeah, I never was a tough person though. I never was tough. I never was a tough guy. I was always just hustling. I always had a lot of friends. I was never no tough dude though. I could fight, but I was never a tough person. I was never a tough guy. I'm never a tough guy. I was cool. I got along with people, so I didn't have to worry about shit. I didn't really get that predator shit till I got stabbed up. When I got stabbed, and then I had to learn how to walk all over again. That's when, and then I became a drug dealer. That's when that bad side was born. But that was in the late '90s, '99. You know what I'm saying? So that's when so once I got stabbed and shit, it took me a year to learn how to walk, and I started selling drugs. That's where the dark side's at. So that's why I don't give a fuck about nobody talking about walking up on me outside and shit. Good luck. That shit ain't gonna go like you think it's gonna go. That shit ain't gonna go like that. One of the worst things a lot of young brothers do is they do that age shit, and they be like, "You old and all that." I'm like, "Oh, you ain't been in the county jail. You ain't been to prison or nothing like that. Like that age shit. That shit is not real, especially here in Chicago. Ain't no retirement here for that. Ain't no retirement." You talking about cigarettes? No, I ain't doing cigarettes. The guys do cigarettes. They go out to the gas station in the suburbs, buy them without the. I don't. I ain't doing those type of hustles no more. I've been through with that. I'm retired. I'm not hustling like that no more. That's over with. If I want to hustle, I just go out to Harvey, open my crack house back up. Shit, she's still out there. I ain't doing that type of shit no more. I'm doing other stuff. I ain't doing crimes. I've been put crimes down. I don't do crimes no more. Yeah, I don't do crimes no more. I'm through with crime. I'm not doing no. I don't do crimes no more. I'm done with that. My crime hustling days has been over. I ain't been doing crime since I don't even know, 2000 and something. Yeah, I ain't been on the streets. Shit, nigga, I'm straight on the floor if I get locked up. You crazy? I get locked up, I'm good, boy. On my soul. You better know. You better ask somebody. I get locked up. I'm like, God in there, bro. What, here in Chicago, I get locked up, bro? I'm like, I'm good. You crazy as hell. Everybody gonna fuck with me in there, bro. I get locked up. I'm good. I'm like, Jesus Christ, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Shit, everybody can stick something. Oh, shit. You can, anybody can do that. You one of the same dudes anyway. Good luck with that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna do shit to me, nigga in Chicago. You crazy as hell. Niggas ain't gonna do shit. He talking crazy. He don't know what he talking about. Jail and prison is it's the same shit on the streets. It's dog eat dog. Same shit. The only person that they gonna do something to is somebody that ain't gonna do nothing to nobody. Do you be gotta you gotta write that again. Jail and prison, it is what it all depends on the type of person you are. You go to jail and prison. Usually though in Chicago, if I go to jail, they gonna put me with the old people. Anyway, they gonna put me upstairs with the old timers. They ain't gonna put me down there with the shorties any fucking way. Do I be going to the boat sometimes? I don't be going to the boat no more. They be cheating, Miss Boo 13. They be cheating. So I don't be gambling out there no more. They cheat too much. They just take people money. The only way I would go to the boat is on a holiday. If it's a holiday, it's a lot of people, you can go make money. But I don't like to lose, so gambling ain't my thing. I used to go out there when I was dealing because I needed to stay up and I'll be up and I just needed something to do. So I used to go out there. But I don't like to lose. So the boat ain't appealing to me. Because they be cheating. It's rigged. Most people, when they tell you they won, they say, I won 700 last night. But how much did you lose the last 3 weeks? So a lot, they don't never tell you all the money they lose. By the time you win, you still in the hole. I do math too. I'm too good at math to go to the boats. You know what I'm saying? I can't. That's too much money. Yeah, crimes. I don't be doing crimes. Crimes. That shit been played out. I don't be involved in no crimes no more. Too much headaches. Do I think the BDs and GDs will ever unite again? Uh, nope. I don't think so. They'll stop warring, but they'll never unite Dave, because David gone. So them BDs, they under David. They not gonna never stop being under King David. You know what I'm saying? So I think Big Pharaoh, you never had a little homie. What you mean, little homie? No. I always fly paper. I always was solo. That's why I never been to prison. They both ride under the six, but David broke away. When David, this is what I was told. When David went to jail, he started reading about King David, and so he didn't want to be under the pitchforks. He didn't want to be under the rakes. He didn't want to be under the devil. The pitchforks to him is the devil disciples. He didn't want to be under the devil disciples. So David wanted to be under the Star of David. So they under the 6 point star. They under the Star of David. They not under the rakes. That's what I was told. So now they sit together in the county jail the last time I was in there, but they might stop beefing. They'll probably stop beefing. But they're not gonna unite, but they'll probably stop beefing. But it will be hard to unite because right now we got too many renegades. We got renegades. We got GDs, one with GDs and BD. We got renegade GDs. Like it done got way different than it used to be. We got renegades out here now. They all kind of little shit out here. Yeah, I don't like gambling. Gambling ain't my thing. I don't like betting on shit. First off, gambling is too addictive for me. It's too addictive. When you win, then you want to win again, then you lose. You lose it back. It's just too much. It's not sure enough. I'd rather invest in business. I'd rather gamble in business than, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'd rather gamble going into business. Yeah, they going by blocks. They going by all different stuff. They on some whole different stuff. You know what I mean? They acting crazy in the county jail. They acting crazy. They doing crazy shit. The shorty's wild. You know what I mean? Yeah, when they start, yeah, when they did that with the schools, I don't know what they was thinking. Do I see myself having another queen? I don't really think about stuff like that. You know, I'm sure, but with me being on the internet, I would keep it a secret, so I wouldn't tell nobody. Because the internet got too many weirdos. So I wouldn't share my relationship on this internet. The internet got too many weirdos. Too many. So I would never share that on the internet like that. Yeah, they had to drop out because, yeah, Miss Boo, because they couldn't afford to walk out there and get killed trying to walk to the other school. That was crazy. Like, that's how that boy got beat when they tried to have that boy come all the way from Carver to go to Finger. And they beat that boy with that board and killed that boy. I don't know what they was thinking. That's why G Herbo and them didn't go to school, because they get killed. They can't go to school. It's dangerous going to school in Chicago if you from a different area where a different gang at. You'll die. For real. Yeah, kids can't even go to school without the violence. The violence is crazy, I'm telling you. The violence is crazy. They really warring for real. I see King Yellow and them trying to squash it, but I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna work. But it's good they trying. But I mean, I don't know if that's going. I don't know if they're gonna be able to squash it. Man, Miss Boo, people think they know about this city, but this city is really crazy. The best thing to do is stay out the way, because they wilding out here, basically. Shorty's out here throwing their life away. Because it's cameras every dang gonna wear. I don't know. Yeah, they be watching YouTube and think they know about Chicago. They don't have no idea about Chicago. Like Chicago, you have to be here to see it. Mostly you gotta stay your ass out the way and keep your ears open. And when you hear an argument, go home. Because anywhere where people start arguing, it's probably gonna be gunplay, basically. But basically, when we go hang out, we try to hang out somewhere where we know a certain element ain't gonna be there, boy. Because if you go where they gonna be, the whole problem in Chicago is we go somewhere cool, dudes show up, but then dude and them show up and they don't get along. And man, they don't care how much fun y'all having. If they bump into each other, it's up. So this is why it's so hard to have a good time in Chicago, because when ops run into each other, they're gonna shoot the whole event up. So you always gotta be looking out to see if somebody not getting along in Chicago. It's crazy. It's sad for the young people because they can't hardly ever enjoy themselves. All you hear in Chicago is, dang, we can't never do nothing. They always, that's all you hear. It's sad. Heck yeah, you got to read body language and keep your eyes open for them when they get to tripping. The energy get you outside. You got to get the hell out of there. I don't care where you at. It's just crazy the way they be warring though. It's crazy. It really is. It's like people don't know. We got people in Chicago can't go nowhere because somebody always looking for them. They can't go to them concerts. I know a lot of dudes can't go to no concerts or nothing like that. They can't go to nothing like that because they worn so heavy. Anyway, y'all, we're going to end this live. We talked about everything around the world. Y'all stay positive. Victory.